What's up, everybody? How's it going? What's up, Bobby? Perfect time, I just left call. Oh, yeah, nice. How's everyone doing? Oh, man. Well, that was loud. It's louder than I thought it was going to be. I don't know if anyone even heard that from the noise suppression. Okay. Sorry, I'm just sending a message here real quick. There was stream starting for like 3 minutes. I don't know. I didn't miss it, right? No? Yeah. I don't know, sometimes ping cord doesn't like actually send the notification for the stream until like way late. I don't know why. Yeah, it's a little silly. Yeah, I'm just sending a few messages here that I gotta do. Hey, bro, what's up? Yeah, it's been a minute. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Just chilling. I'm ready to get into some Starground work. No, I did not set up the TTS yet. What's with your profile picture, Bobby? on Discord, it's a GIF, isn't it? That just swaps to the scary. That's pretty good.
One day I was walking back to my base, but I heard a hissing sound.
Yeah, I would like to do the TTS reward. I just I didn't quite get time to do it last night. I didn't quite. Oh no! Oh no! Sorry. Sorry about that. Let's see if we can maybe do it right now. I didn't want to do it on stream, but you know, we're just starting, so it'll be okay. So let's look for it. Yeah, I wanted to use the monster one, but like it was broken. So I'm gonna see if it's not broken now. Let's see. Yeah, we're good now. Okay. So I'll log into YouTube. Authorize, I suppose. Okay. Yeah, so now I can, let's see, enable the extension. Blah, blah, blah. I'm just getting it set up real quick here. I'm not gonna do it with all the bits and stuff. I think, I mean, we could, but I don't know. Okay, so there's a overlay URL that I can do here. So we're just gonna do browser source. And in just a minute, I'll have one of you test it if you want. So that'll be in the top left. I believe I also need like audio. So it has to be the same. Let's see. So it needs to be monitor only. Hey, Happy Graphics. Thank you for the follow. Let's see. Where is it? TTS. Sorry, I'm just setting up TTS right now. We'll get into the actual stream in a minute. Okay, let's see if this has worked. Oh, it's you. Yeah, what's up? How's it going? Sorry, yeah, I just clicked in my brain. Want to make the profile picture look straight at you over, but I don't know how to do that. Yeah, just made it turn to that other image. That's fair, yeah. I think it's pretty good. Okay, I think we have the TTS now. At least I set it up. Let me go to Twitch and see. Does anyone see the TTS thing? I don't see it. Yeah, does this like, is it working? Oh, I have to add a new one. Okay. Hold on. No, hold on 1 second. Let me see if we can do this. So what I have to do is I actually have to create a new reward. I have to call it what I called it. The cost. We could do 500 for now. For our viewer to enter text. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay, so I'm gonna create it. If someone wants to give it a try, it should be here now. It might take a second to show up, but yeah. I don't know if it's gonna work. We'll see. It might work. I can spend the points to test it. I don't want to have to make you guys spend your points to test it. Hello.
Hello.
Did you guys hear that? I think it worked. It seemed very loud. How loud was it? Do we need to turn it down a little bit? It was okay. I'll turn it down just a tad, just so it's not too loud. Let me give it one more test here. What's freaking up, gamers?
What is freaking up, gamers?
Well, there you go. We got text to speech now. I might be able to change the voice that's being used for it. I'm not sure. Yeah, there's different voices. You can do like custom voices and stuff. Okay, it was quiet. Okay. Well, let me turn it just to maybe -1 decibel. I just don't want it to be too loud. So what voice do we want to do? You can do a custom voice, which is I don't know how that works. Oh, I just record myself talking? Hold up. I think it'll do a custom voice based off of me. Hold on, we gotta try this, right? Yeah, we're gonna use the chip AI. So I just have to read a couple paragraphs. Let's go ahead and do that. Turn off my fans, make sure there's no sound. we're gonna give this a try. Here we go. So let's just read a couple paragraphs here. I'll just read it all. Here, let's we're on streaming now. You guys can see what I'm reading. Is it gonna work? Uh-oh. Why didn't it work? Oh, I think it's because I'm like doing a custom voice. It's okay. I'll return. I'll fix it. I'll fix your points. I'll force redeem it. Yeah, it's okay. Let me just read this real quick so we can get my voice recorded. Welcome to planet Earth, which is a place of blue nitrogen skies, oceans of liquid water, and cool forests. When the universe was young, the sky was filled with planets and stars and stardust and many, many rocks. They didn't start playing it live until it was featured on MySpace, which was huge at the time. The song tells the story of a girl and a boy in a long-distance relationship who talk about their future plans. He had gone to bed at the same time every night for as long as he could remember. The last thing you'd want in your Burger King burger is somebody's foot fungus. He realized there had been several deaths on this road, but his concern rose when he saw the exact number. It was a slippery slope, and he was willing to slide all the way to the deepest depths. He barked orders at his daughters, but they just stared back with amusement. It's much more difficult to play tennis with a bowling ball than it is to bowl with a tennis ball. Wise words. Okay. Let's put this file in and we're gonna see what happens here, right? Oh, I had to convert it to an MP3. That's fine, we'll do it real quick. Oh, you got it refunded? Okay. Wise true words. No way. I can't wait to see if this is just my voice. Welcome to planet Earth. Turn that off. Okay. Downloads. Chipbot. No, it's not a password. What I'm using for this is TTS Monster. Yeah. We're gonna see what happens with this. This will be fun. Let me turn the music back on. Yeah, I'm assuming the reason why it didn't work is because I like was in the middle of the channel point thing. Is scary if you accidentally click refund. It's all over. Oh, refund all. Ooh. Yeah, don't do that. It's generating the voice. We'll see what happens. No, do not. That'd be like 1 million channel points. Oh my god. Still generating. I guess it just takes a minute. I mean, that's fine. Still going, still going. Whoa, you did a big tree of wisdom. Holy crap. Did you do the gigantifying emote thing? Yeah. Oh yeah, you did. The 30 bits. I don't know why I didn't get a notification for that. I guess you just don't. That's crazy. Yeah, it's a new thing with, there's like bit power-ups now. You can do message effects on-screen celebration? I don't know how that works. I'm gonna try it. It'll use 0 bits for me, right? Yeah. So is it just gonna... Yeah, there we go. It just sends a bunch of trees of wisdom. Yeah, I guess it just doesn't tie into the notification thing, which is kind of a bruh moment. You'd think it would, but... Yeah. Man, this is taking a long time to generate. I think my voice is just too crazy. To get cheer alerts. Okay. Yeah, weird. Can I like click off of this or is it? Yeah, I think we're okay. Okay. So yeah, I hope that was the reason. Oh, you can also do sound bites, I guess. I can enable all these sound bites. Yoda? That is so loud. I'm sorry. That is so loud. Maybe we'll do the sound effects too. Terraria.exe? Where's that one? Not seeing it. Look up Terraria. Oh, Terraria Axe. Whoa. Oh my god. Some of them are only upgraded plans. That's fine. This is taking so long to generate. Well, we're just gonna have to start getting into the normal stream because, like, it's taking too long. But don't redeem the text-to-speech yet until it's done. I'll let everyone know when it's over. I'll have it pulled up on the side so that I can monitor it. But yeah. Anyways, one thing I wanted to get working on today was oil. I made this little oil guy. So this will just be an oil deposit. Terraria guitar sounds like the first one in ointment cream. It kind of does. Yeah. I've got an ointment that I apply. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, last stream what we did is we did the little text bubble above the player's head, which I'll load that up just to look at one more time. There's one change I think I kind of want to make with it, which it's a very minor thing, but it would just be a nice thing to do. So I will do that. Hey, Emo Giraffe, thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Okay, let's just start up a new world, shall we? First time here, same regards from Egypt. Well, welcome. I appreciate you popping in. I hope I can keep everybody entertained. Yeah, this is the text box thing. So one thing I would like to do is right now we just have like a texture for the triangle. I think it'd be cool if we had a polygon 2D so it can kind of follow the player, if that makes sense. I'll show you guys what I mean by that, but once Godot stops crashing and freezing and dying, then I can actually do it. Man, it's still generating the voice. Did I do it wrong? Wait up to 1 minute. It's been way longer than 1 minute. I'm gonna refresh the page. Oh, what? Okay, it got rid of it. I'm gonna redo it. I'm gonna put the recording in. I'm gonna give this a try. Okay, so we're not crashing anymore. So what I want to do is, it's down under here. So this control node. So this is the text box. Oh, it worked.
The light in his life was actually a fire burning all around him.
It's a little off, but you know, it's got the spirit, right? Let's give it a try on Twitch. I think if I did a longer voice clip, it might be a little bit better quality, but I'll try that another time. Hello, everyone. Let's see. Okay, it's just not working now. What did I do? What did I do wrong? Interesting. Yeah, so I gotta fix this, because it's clearly not working. Oh, I'm just stupid. I forgot to paste it into the streaming. Hold on. I know, it's not cheese time. I just have to put it in there. I had to put it in here too. Okay, it should be working now. Let's do one more test here. One final test. Test number 2.
Test number 2.
It's still the British voice. Maybe I have to like actually select like which one I want. I don't know. I mean, I want to do this one. So to use your new custom voice. Oh, is it down in here? Can I search for mine now? No. So, I want to select this one. I don't know. What if I just do that? Okay, I have to select at least one. Well, let's just try to pick some, I guess. I don't know how to use this one.
The light in his life was actually a fire burning all around him.
I can't save the custom voice. Like, I already did save it. Maybe if I just refresh now, it'll show up. Let's see. Hey, Foxy Light, thank you for the follow. Is it here? It's still not here. I don't know why it's not, or how I can select it. Help! Oh, banned words filtering? Good. You only get 400 a month. Hopefully that's enough. Good. Yeah. It is good. Yeah, I don't know why it's not here. Yo, did I just see Biden? Hold on.
There are a lot of perks to being president. One of these perks is free ice cream whenever I want.
Oh my god, it's so loud. I gotta put Joe Biden on there. Looks like Regale, I appreciate it. Yeah, how's it going? Yeah, that's I'm glad to hear that. Okay, what's some fun ones? We'll just choose here. I don't know if you guys can actually like choose when you put in the. I think it's something I have to choose. Sonic. I could do Ben Shapiro. Obama? Where's that one? Oh yeah, there it is. Oh yeah, Parable. Oh, SpongeBob. Yeah. Any other really good ones in here? Not Shapiro? Okay, get Shapiro out of here. Moist? What is moist? Oh, right. Yeah. One more. You already got Kanye on the Starscream. Yeah. Maybe I need to change that image. Baldi's Basics? Dylan would like that. Yeah, Foxy, these are just like TTS voices. I want to use the one, you know, that I just made, but it doesn't let me. Yeah, we gotta do Baldi. Oh, I have to select a valid default one? Biden as a default. I don't know how to, yeah, it's a little annoying. I don't know, I'll have to look into this more, but hopefully that'll be set up and good to go. Anyways, let's keep doing what we were doing. So I have this texture rect, which is the triangle, but I'm going to try to use a polygon 2D instead. And we're going to see if this works out. I don't know. I have no idea if it will. Okay, we'll anti-lace it, sure. So these polygon 2Ds, they should have a skeleton. Oh, no. Yeah, they have this, which is just in a vector of the like positions, I'm guessing. Here, let me brighten this up real quick. So that's at 53, remember that. So we'll just have 3 points. Yeah, you can see, like, that's what the polygon will look like. Okay. So, here, I need to be able to see this one. I wish I could change his background color. Just temporarily, I'm gonna change that color of it. So let's open it up. Sprites. It's like the little chat triangle. Let's just sort by newest. It's for the chat box thing. It's just a little triangle. It'll make sense in a minute. Okay. Oh wait, I didn't save it. Whoops. Save it. Now I can actually see it. Okay. Oh yeah. So I just need to copy the position on here. And then same with the Y position. Okay, so this is where it'll be. So we'll have... I mean, that's basically what we need. Yeah, so... this will go out to right there. 48. 1, we actually keep it 0. Bring that one down like 24, 24. There. Hey, what's up, Light Master? How's it going? Okay, so the whole idea of this is that this point will always be following the player. So, it'll make more sense in a minute. Yeah. So let's go into the script here. So for Polygon 2D, we're gonna say, which point is that? I think that's just point 0, yeah. Polygon 0. And then we're just gonna say what the vector is. So the thing is that we need to convert this to local. So we're gonna essentially just say, yeah. So this is what we're gonna say. Or let's see. Owner.global. Well, here we already have it. Let's see. Okay, you didn't even ask about my super effed up message. What was that? I got your ads. I'll snooze them. So we need the position. Well, really, it's just the position. Yeah. Then we have to say .to local, I think. Or we just say to local like that. I think that's how we do it. No. I think it goes right the other way. Like that. We're gonna see if that works. Oh. What is the function? It's not that. I will find it. I don't see the weirdness on the chat overlay. Oh, it's an invisible character? Didn't even notice. .to local.
My ointment dried up, applying was laborious. I needed moisture, and I need cream. Lotion.
So wait, is it only for Node 2D? Shoot. Wait, no, Polygon is a Node 2D. Okay, I think this is just what we need to do. We need to do Polygon 2D dot to local correct position. I think that'll work. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna give this a try. So hopefully what'll happen is that bottom vertice will follow the player position. It'll be a little whack, but we just have to offset it. You'll see. It'll be okay. Sorry that I streamed too late to be able to join during the week. No, don't worry about it at all. Don't. It's all good. Yeah. It's totally fine. Like, not everybody's gonna be able to join in on the streams all the time, so don't worry about it. Okay, yeah, that actually works. So you can see what I'm trying to do here, right? I need to modify it a bit, but you can see how, like, it follows the person that's talking. So that's kind of the goal with that. So all I need to do now is just say this minus vector 2, and it's just going to be 128. And then I also need to make it not as...
Boopa pee pee time.
Dude. Can't believe you do that. Whoa, that's not right. Oh, that's, let's see, that's not right. It's a little annoying that Steam tells me every time. Oh, it does? Yeah, that's one thing that kind of sucks. I'll go invisible mode so that doesn't happen. There might be a way to, like, block that from happening. If that is a big issue. I don't know. My question is there a third character that or third chair that the chair with the toilet is on? Well, there's just the one chair, the little chair, and then the toilet. Yeah. There may be a third chair, but it's obscured below the frame, so we'll never know. Okay, so this has to be whatever the scale of this is, 0.25. That times 0.25, half is 64, it'll be 32. Right? Am I correct in that reasoning? Yeah. Oh, but you also have to subtract it by another 24, because the thing itself is a few pixels tall.
Rise the chair.
Rise the chair. Dude. I can, Hold on, guys. Hold on, let me... I'll do it. Hold on, don't look for 1 minute, okay? Hold on, look away for a minute. Oops. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, guys. Oops, wrong spot. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, watch. Oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah, it's been revealed, guys. It's been revealed that there's another chair underneath.
No way, Pog.
Is it just always Joe Biden? I thought I set multiple voices so that it could be different voices, but I don't know. I have to look into, like, how I actually do it. Ad is starting in 1 minute, by the way. I'm sorry. Yeah, how big is Factorio? Factorio is freaking epic. How big is it, though? Let's see. It's not that big. It's massive on my computer because I have a bunch of saves, but I think it's under 2 gigs though. It'll probably show here like what the recommended. So recommended is 3 gigs, so it's pretty tiny, honestly. But yeah. Pretty tiny. I definitely recommend getting Factorio. It's pretty fire. It is really good game. I think we can choose. Oh, you can? How? Yeah, I don't know. I don't see a way to do it. We'll figure it out. Oh, you meant content-wise? Oh, okay, yeah. Factorio is a pretty big game in that sense, then. There's a lot of content. I mean, you could easily put, like, a lot of time into one save. I've had saves where I've spent, like, literally 300 hours. So, yeah. A lot of content. And now with the whole, space expansion, that's going to be really awesome. So I'm excited for that. But yeah, good game. Okay. Yeah, you can see the issue. So it just has to go down a tiny bit. So how tall would that be? So if it's 24 tall divided by 0.25 or times 0.25, I mean, it'd be 6 pixels. So 32 minus 6 is 26. Alright, let's try it. Alright, you're getting it. Let's go! Yeah, I really love Factorio. If you like any automation stuff, then Factorio is a fantastic game. It's probably the best automation game out there, I'd say. And there's other great automation games. Like, Satisfactory is good and stuff, but I just think Factorio has superior balancing and just overall automation feel. I don't know. I can do it without a calculator. I don't know. I didn't really think about it, you know? I don't know. Okay, let's see what this looks like. Oh yeah. So this is what I wanted. I wanted the thing to follow. Yeah. So I think that works pretty good. Hello. Howdy. Yeah, and now it's just like the text bubble's a little wobbly, you know, it's not so yeah. Oh no.
How many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop? Like seriously, I want to know on a technical level how many. And not some dumb YouTube video of some guy licking a Tootsie Pop until his tongue bleeds. I want numbers.
Yeah, I agree, honestly. I'd like to see some hard statistics on some real facts on how many licks it actually takes. That'd be a fun video to do, but I'm sure someone's already done it. Like where they do like a robotic tongue that licks a Tootsie Pop. And then you do like multiple scientific experiments, and then you can calculate the average number of licks. That would go pretty hard. Not gonna lie. Maybe I'll do that if no one else has.
Enough licks to make someone cry.
Oh, that's how you do it. You got it. You got it, Oshik. Okay, okay. So you just have to, like, specify the voice. So, like, will this work?
Wishlist Starground on Steam.
It does work, but the Baldy voice is maybe a little rough. Yeah. That's cool though. So we can do that. Well, honestly, if that's the case, then why not like allow almost every voice, right? So yeah, I don't know. That's epic. So yeah, I guess there's like the one default voice. That's just Freddy laughs. Well, I could try and make a custom voice. Oh wait, does that mean we can do the custom voice? Hold on, let's try this. Hello gamers, what is going on? Let me try this.
Hello gamers, what is going on?
Yeah, it does work. So that's how you do the custom voice. Okay. So you just have to specify, yeah. So that goes pretty hard. Factorio is 1.78 gigs, yeah. Yeah, that's what it is on my computer too. That doesn't take into account the save data size, of course, because mine is insanely massive. I actually had so many saves, and like they were so big that I actually had to like move them off into a different hard drive. It was pretty crazy. Okay. Alright. Well, TTS still set up. That's epic, yeah. You know what? I'm going to disable the tooltips. I don't need that. Get out of here. I need to put a sneak peek up a post of the controls thing now. Oh no.
Hey gamers, it's me, Chip Plays. Oh, next stream, I'm going to play Garfield Kart.
Guys, it's next stream. I'm going to play Garfield Card. Can you believe it, guys? Best feature, disabling tooltips. This has been in ever since tooltips were here, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it's in the demo also. But yeah, kind of a good thing to have though. Me? Who's me?
Me, so a guy was walking down
Yeah.
the street and stopped me to say so. A guy was walking down the street and stopped me to say so. A guy
No.
was walking down the street and stopped me to say.
He just died. He couldn't handle it. It was just too much. He just had a stroke. Oh man. Lore accurate Joe Biden bot. Best feature is being able to hit the play button. Let's go. Yeah, because it would be kind of difficult without that. Oh man. Aneurysm, yeah. There's no play button. Oh, that's true. Well, there's the start button. That is a button. Oh boy, here we go.
On myself say. HCFSC ib if peffer port ta.
That's a pretty good attempt, honestly. Trying to pronounce that, I'd say that's pretty good. So as far as attempts go, that's it's about as close as it's gonna get. One thing I wanted to change in here, I think I have the default like FPS thing set to 60, but that's not what I want. I think I'm gonna set it to 0. Show FPS, max FPS. I do have it set to 0. I guess one time I had it set to 60, so I guess we're okay. Oh no, what is that gonna do? Is that it? Is it done? I guess it's done, yeah. I just had a little freak out. How do you even pronounce that? I guess the bot did a good job. I want to up the redeem amount. I can, yeah. Otherwise, it might get a little crazy. I think 1,000 would be fine. You know, down the redeem amount. No. Is that all it did? Just. It didn't even do it. What a scam. Oh man, yeah, I'm gonna have to increase this, aren't I? You know, just for the first
Hello.
stream, we'll keep it
How
low.
8 whole kilometer Heppen W with my EC case to Baba. This J ad is R JT.
Blood is speaking Simlish over here, what? Man. Oh yeah, do Worcestershire sauce. We can finally figure out how to pronounce it. It's Worcestershire, right? Yeah. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Hold on, I'll do this one so you guys don't have to spend points. Worcestershire.
Worcestershire.
Yeah, Worcestershire. Worcestershire sauce. Interesting. I mean, that's how I assumed you pronounce it, but yeah. Oh no. Uh-oh.
Lorem ipsum dolor.
Oh, there it
sit
goes.
Consector, adipicing elite. Curabitur.
Took a minute.
Sit amit, Morris, alicate, amit, placerat lorem, non, suscipit tortor.
Skivity? What?
Solicitudin est, id placerat risus. Eniam non orci et justo dictum pretium id, qui arna.
Interesting. Yeah, I've got to increase this. I hate to do it, but it's, yeah. Ooh, man. Now I got to do like a little robot sprite for this. All right, it's at 1,000 now. That's probably a little bit more of a reasonable price. Otherwise, it gets insane. Yeah, it's just random words. 1,000 is enough. Nah, 1,000 will be okay, I think. I mean, on average, people get 220 points per hour. So I think that's fine. I mean, I'm okay with it happening every few minutes. 1,000 is too much. I don't know. 750? Bargaining. I could maybe go with 750. Perhaps. Oh no. No!
Baby Bluey, Ohio, Bowser Fart, Pipino, Chungus Mungus, Jumbo Josh, Skibidi Toilet, and Ghetto Smosh. Kino, Canny, Reddit Gold, Freddy FNAF So Retro, Pickle Ricks MG4, keep your Rizmimis, what a snore!
What a snore! My voice just kept going up and up. Man. Crazy. That was crazy ones. They locked me in a rubber room, filled with rats. I'd like to hear that one. Oh man. One thing I'm gonna do here is actually change the resource generation script so that we can get this oil generating properly. Okay. Would do it if it wasn't so expensive. Oh my god, dude. Okay. We'll do 750. Final offer. We'll do 750. Ooh. Where is it? 750. Final offer. Finally playing Factorio. Let's go. Nice. Factorio is epic. I'd love to do a Factorio stream at some point. It'd be fun. I don't have any sounds enabled, but I can enable them if you would like me to. What is it? TTS monster. Monster. How should I feel? I'll just select all. And if there's one that's like stupid, I'll not allow it anymore. I might as well just do all the voices then, right? Because it's not like they're the ones that get used. So yeah. There we go. If there's one that's stupid, I'll get rid of it. Alright. Steam happy? I don't think you can do Steam happy emote here, Bobby. Yeah, all the sounds should be enabled now. Wow, this is just clogging up my activity feed so bad. Oh, it's fine. Oh, man. Okay. So yeah, what I was doing before was this. I was getting, yeah, all of the chords of those, and that's not good. So I'm not going to do that anymore. For count. Added chords. Yeah, let's see. Posture check, a normal point redemption. Just clicked it entire. Yeah, I know. You can just hold right click on it. It's crazy. Pick up a whole ship. Okay. So the RAN chord now will instead be RAND F range. Let's see. Where will RAND chord be? What word do you hate the most? I hate Dance Party the most by far. Dance Party sucked. It'll return, don't worry, but we have to do the Just Dance stream first. So, and I think I'll make it more expensive because it's just like awful. Oh, moths. Robot? I don't know what that's all about. Song goes so hard, guys. Okay, so what I'm doing now is I'm getting a random coordinate on the entire map. And then I'm doing the usual coordinate stuff. Yeah. This should be good. Moths, me kill them, me rage over how many there are. I've killed already. Yeah. I usually just vacuum them up or try to get them out of the room, outside. But it just depends. Depends on what's most convenient. I never squish them though, that's just yucky. So I'm not going to worry about any of that stuff. I'm going to do that. Oh. What does Control Tab do? I don't know what Control Tab did, but it did something. I'm worried. Let's see. I'm gonna do that. Okay. Yeah, this simplifies things a little bit. So essentially, we just get a totally random coordinate here, and then yeah. So we're gonna see what happens. I'm just gonna go ahead and save that. See what it do. No mercy, the annoying idiots always flying in my room. Yuck. Yeah. Also, moths can be like, they can destroy your clothes and stuff. You should just get I think preventative measures for moths are better than offensive measures. I think just like stop them from getting inside your house in the first place. But yeah. Let's see what this does. I don't know what's gonna happen here, gamers. Uh-oh. Why is it... Did the game crash? Yeah, it did. Oh, it's just because it's... yeah. Let's do this. So this will be a vector 2i rand I range. And I'll just divide it by 2. I'll probably have to do like some flooring and stuff, but we'll see on that. Oh, actually, I need to fix a thing here. It's going to be a little screwed up. Already inside? Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess just keep killing them if they're already inside, but make sure they're not continually getting inside. Because I feel like that's probably the main cause. But what do I know? Okay, so the resources should start spawning eventually. You can see little minor lag spikes when it does. Very minor, though. I don't actually see any of them spawning, though. So I think the reason why is because of this. It's because we're multiplying it by 16 and stuff. So we don't have to do that anymore. Because here, what we can just say is just do dot snapped. Oh, goodness. What did I just do? Man, this function is too long. So dot snapped, and we're just going to snap it to I16. So hopefully that'll work. We'll see. It might be offset a little bit, but we can just add 8 pixels and it should be okay. So we'll see. Gopa Supreme is playing Rocket League. Crazy. Okay. Interesting. It's just around there, huh? Oh, actually, we will have to multiply it by 16. I'm stupid. That's fine. Let's just do that. And now it should be good. So hopefully they start spawning. So there is going to be a lot that spawns nowhere, but don't worry about that. Okay, so yeah, it is working. The only thing we have to fix is it's like in the center of the tiles, right? So that's not right. So for that, I just have to add vector 8. That should be all I have to do there. Now, if we take a gander, they should be spawning in the correct positions. Probably. Oh yeah, there we go. Like that one right there. So yeah, as you can see, they do spawn in the water. We will have to work that out. But that's okay. Yeah, those will spawn normal. That one's spawning normal. All the new ones are spawning pretty normal, it looks like. Ignore the center ones. Let's just reload the world. Yeah. So that seems pretty normal to me. So essentially what we need is like a script that checks, okay, did you spawn in the water? If that's the case, then, you know, turn into oil instead of a stone thing or whatever. So what's the lore? The lore of Starground? I am not the lore master. I'll just be honest. But I can leak some lore, I believe. The lore I can leak is that you were a prisoner on a mining ship and you crashed down into a planet. Who's the player? The player is not a robot. I don't really know what the player is. I guess they're just kind of like an alien? I don't know. That's honestly a good question. But yeah. You know, I need a better resource cap thing now. So one issue is that the resource cap has always been a set value. It's always been 100, but for a map of this size, that's way too tiny. So what we're gonna do is inside of our somewhere. We'll actually just do it like this. Oh wait, resource cap times. Okay, so I do actually have that working there. But I think I'm just gonna up the resource cap. It's always been 100, but yeah, 100 I don't think is enough anymore. I'm gonna do 256. So that should theoretically be enough for like 1 resource per row or column. That should be okay. Oh no. Hello, Jacob Rewind. How's it going? Alright, yeah, this is looking pretty epic. So you can see where the resources kind of stop spawning. Like, that's outside of the world, so... Lower the price? I mean, we can. So you can use it in the next 5 minutes. I suppose we could. I think the price, honestly, is more of just like... Oh, it's supposed to be the Gravity Falls theme? Ah... I understand. We'll keep it at 500. It's just happening so frequently because it's a new flashy thing. But as soon as the novelty wears off, it's not really going to be a problem anymore. So we'll do 500. But I reserve my right to increase it. So... You'll save him, yeah. Okay, so yeah, those will be outside of there. These will all be oil. Let's reset that up. So let's check the performance of this with a really big map. So I'm hoping that it'll run better. We'll see. Unless it wasn't even looping through, like, the... Maybe it wasn't. I don't know. We'll see. Oh. That's disappointing. So that wasn't even the cause of the lag. So what I just did, like, was kind of stupid. But I wasn't really stupid. I mean... I'm changing it anyways to spawn oil in, so it's fine, you know? But I guess it's just the sheer quantity of resources that we're spawning. So yeah. I think part of the issue is the fact that we are doing... at least I think we are. We're loading it? Yeah, so this is what we're doing. We're loading it instead of preloading it. And that's probably not good to do. So I think, yeah, I'm going to move this select resource function into the constructor. God, what did I just do? Also, we don't have to do this garbage anymore. I'm just going to change this into a shape cast. So let's close that. And hopefully this will actually run better than the other thing. I don't know. We'll see. So the shape is just going to be a rectangle that is like 15 by 15.
So I was walking down the street. Cool story, right?
Oh yeah, I thought you did the whole thing. You didn't. Okay, let's close that. Okay, so yeah, we can simplify some things here. So we're just gonna say function ready. We're gonna do force shape cast. How do I do it? Oh, that's why. For shapecast update, and it'll just look for things here. So actually we're just going to move all this stuff. We don't need that function anymore. So as long as if get collision count is equal to 0. So now we can say in here, I'm not going to do this because this is stupid, but I'm going to say preload. And I'm hoping that preloading these scenes will significantly increase the performance of this. So we'll see. Because what we were doing before in here, we were saying load the path. I don't think I want to do that anymore. I am going to say if path, then do that. But yeah. So we're just going to say var object if path, otherwise just do the regular old select resource. Then we set the position, all that stuff. Yeah. So that's one part of it. Let's go back into here. We have to fix some things here now. So we're not going to be manually setting path here now. So we're just going to say instantiate that and add it. Now, hopefully this will make it run faster because we're preloading these scenes, and I think a big part of the lag had to do with the fact that the scenes were not preloaded, and so it was reloading them into memory every single time. So yeah. Hey, what's up? I'm always afraid of mispronouncing things. Kato Kawasaki. I don't know if that's right. I'm sorry. But yeah, what's up? New to Gamedev, currently pulling a small team together and taking on a project manager role for it. Oh yeah, nice. On a few different streams throughout this week and asking any advice for a new project manager looking to support his devs on his team starting up, yeah, in a game. Oh, Kaido. Oh, okay, I was super close. Okay, well, that's good, yeah. Yeah, yeah, supporting his devs on his team. Yeah, I mean, really, I think a lot of, like, team stuff like that is very general to a lot of, like, I'm sure you could find a lot of advice like that just for any team. I think a lot of the same core principles apply, like making sure that everybody, you know, can contribute and add their voice to, you know, conversations and stuff like that. That's a really important thing, I always think. It's making sure everyone is, like, included with everything. But I'm trying to think of, like, specific game dev advice for that. yeah, I would just make sure, like, one big thing, of course, always with any team is just clear communication. You know, make sure everyone knows what's going on, what they need to do, you know, check up on everybody. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I'm not like a huge, like, I'm not super great at team management, you know, take everything I'm saying with a grain of salt, but at least in the times when I have done, like, team projects and stuff like that. Xbox. I don't know what that is. But yeah, I'm just trying to think of, like, because I've done team projects with school and stuff and game jams. Yeah, really the cases with that, it's kind of like, another big thing is make sure that your members can complete what you're giving them. I've had a lot of cases where people will just say, oh yeah, I can do this and that, and they take on way too much work. And what always happens with that, hold on, this is not a good time for this song. What always happens with that is that they end up not being able to finish it. And it's not their fault, but they tend to not let you know that fact until the very last minute, which is bad. And this has happened with me on all sorts of game jams before. But it's always like, you know, day before the game jam is due, oh, sorry, I couldn't actually do anything. Right, so you really want to avoid that situation. Definitely, like, make sure that what you're assigning people is doable and feasible, and make sure that you have, like, a solid plan for them completing that. Because even if it's not, like, as much stuff as you ideally would like done, just making sure that it actually will get done is super important. So, yeah. That's a big thing, I'd say. What else? Yeah, I'm trying to think of the most, like, big things I've learned from, like, game jam teams and stuff, just game development in general. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, that's one of my big things that I would definitely say. Because people will get better at that, you know? Not everyone is going to start out in the beginning being able to get a bunch of things done, but yeah. Even if it's just a very small amount of work, it's kind of like, it's the process of building them up and getting them to do bigger and better things faster. Like, that's really what it's all about. The best systems you can code will be modular. Yeah, it's definitely, like, in terms of, like, actual coding practices and project stuff, definitely make sure that, like, you have, you know, like, code practices defined and stuff. It's just always a good thing to have that so everyone's sort of on the same page of programming. And yeah, like, obviously everything should always be modular as much as possible. It's not always exactly easy to do that, but wherever you can, break things up and keep things not super dependent on each other, it's a good thing to do. Because what happens a lot is some person will work on this one thing that connects to everything in the game, and now you can't really do anything because you'll end up with merge conflicts. So trying to break up a lot of things into little sections of logic is pretty important. Yeah, I think that's pretty much all I can think of right now. I mean, hopefully that's helpful. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I can think of, but... oh no. What is this? And sometimes it takes a minute to, like...
Voice Gravity Falls.
There you go.
Is not what you'd call a sleepy town. Dum-dum, doo-doo. But like any other town, all the people rest. At the moon's request. But when the sun goes down,
so thank
that
you
is when
for
the
follow.
mayhem awakens. And madness crawls out of nowhere. We go where are we? Go where?
Uh-oh. It couldn't finish. Disaster. Yeah, the AI couldn't do it. It was just too much. Oh, man. performance of this seems okay. Oh god. Here we go.
So, a guy was walking down the street and stopped me to say so. A guy was walking down the street and stopped me to say so. A guy was walking down the street and stopped me to say so. A guy was walking down the street and stopped me to say so.
Why does the bot just die? Like, I don't know if it's just a chip bot exclusive issue, but yeah. It always happens. Man. I know, yeah, I didn't make it. Okay, let's check the performance on this. Well, this is significantly better. There's still a little bit of a lag spike, obviously, but it's faster. So we just have to figure out exactly which part of it is lagging. So let's see.
Sorry,
Yeah,
friends,
ship
ship with the chip out is dead.
So let's stop that. So let's look at this. What'd you say? Chip out the chip out is dead. No. I can't zoom in on this.
But some things are not, and things aren't like the first one. The pile's reaching higher, I think I want to retire, but I've never even gotten up.
Let's look for where it goes way up. 10 milliseconds is normal. Oh, we missed it. Oh, there's the one. It's 86 milliseconds. Yeah, so what exactly is happening here then? Actually, let's do self. So the laggiest thing here is breakable.ready and rock.ready. Yeah, so it's just all the ready events. We gotta figure out how we can keep those slower. Or faster, I mean, not slower. Let's also go look at the other one, just make sure that is the same reason. Yeah, so clearly that's like the thing that's slowing everything down. It's just all the ready events of all the different nodes. So let's see if we can figure out why that's the case. Yeah, we don't want to make the code slower. So it's in rock.ready. So in here. So this is what we're doing in ready. Saying sound is equal to that string. We're setting the position. We're not really doing much, but I guess it's just enough to slow it down. It's also just in breakable.ready. That's another part of it. Yeah, in here. Right here. Add child. That's definitely probably part of it. I don't know why I'm not preloading the hit bar. Let's make that change. Remove from group. Make the code slower, have a repeating loop and line functions. Yeah, let's not do that. Okay, well hopefully this has made it a tiny bit faster. Let's see. That is actually quite a bit better. Whoa. Okay. So it seems like at least a really big part of it was just loading the hit bar for every single thing. And that seems to have made a massive improvement. So that's honestly pretty good. What we could even do to further increase performance of this is kind of like spread out the rate at which we do this. So I don't know if you've noticed, but essentially what we're doing every time we call our resource spawning script, right? And create resources. I'm doing a loop here. So I'm saying like do this number of resources. But what we could do instead of that is like we spread it out into more frames, so we just do it fast instead of a lot at the same time. So that's the other way around that. And that might be better. So what we could do is maybe divide our count, but then increase our spawn time. So we do 4 count, but then in process. Or actually, I think it's up here. It's like the resource spawn time or whatever. Resource cap. It's just straight up timer, I guess. How many beagles get note or null? Interesting. So we have the timer set to 1 second right now. We could do half a second, and that'll... Well, we're spawning fewer nodes, but now we're just speeding up the... So, like, it'll still have the same performance impact, but it'll just be spread out more, so you don't notice it with the lag spikes as bad. So we'll see what this is like. Yo. Yeah, it's not very much swimming space for that fish. Factorio generation moment. It's crazy. Oh yeah, guys, I gotta show you this. This is a fun little thing. It's called Luma Dream Machine. So it's text to video, but you can also put in pictures and it turns it into a video. So I put in the backrooms image. Look what it made. Isn't that weird? We get to see more of the backrooms. It's a little weird. Yeah, I don't know what, it just kind of weirdly goes into the wall here. Just like, ooh. But there's bound to be some hallucination with this kind of thing, so you know. But it's crazy, isn't it? Any prompts that you guys want to do? Let me know and I'll put in a prompt we can generate and see what it does. Yeah. I would love to see actually, like, what would it look like if it tried to generate someone playing Starground? You know? Person playing automation and roguelike multiplayer pixel art game called Star. Oh yeah, put lips photo. That'd be crazy. Okay, we'll see what that does, and then yeah, let's. Do you have lips handy? I mean, I know that we've done it at one point. I probably have lips somewhere in my computer, but I just don't know. I'm just scrolling up through our message history, although it's going to take a million years. Oh, let's see, you got it. Let's see. Yes. So guys, if you don't know what this is lips. This is a classic photo. So we're gonna try this out. Oh man. What do you want your photo to do though? Because you have to specify, like, you know, what it does. What would you like lips to do? So we can make it do anything. Eat a Pikachu, that'd be crazy. I want to see what Ace can think of though. Yeah, we'll do that. Anyways, I'm gonna keep testing performance of the spawning. You look like that one singing cat. Which one is that? Monday left me broken cat. This one. It'll. Oh, yeah, copyright. It's okay. I think it was under 2 seconds. Yeah, so it's gonna look better than this. It'll be trippy. But I'll do this. Man singing the lyrics to One Day Left. Is that what the song is called? What is it called? Waiting for Love by Avicii. All right. Any other things to add to the prompt? Or are we good with that? Okay, let's test the big world size. Devil horns? Man with devil horns. While his eyes grow big. Alright. That's all. Let's see what it does. It takes a minute to do them, but in my... No, we'll do another one like that. Failed to process the prompt. Maybe it's because I have quotes in here. Keeps failing to process. I don't know why. Maybe let's not do enhance prompt. Inappropriate image detected. No! I can't believe this. Oh. What do we do? Is there another image you want to do instead of lips? That's too bad. Lips is the classic. Man. Your turn. I only have 10 credits, so I gotta be, you know, sparing. Okay, so there's a 512 by 512 world. And the resource spawning is not lag at all. So I think we're actually okay. I think it was just the fact that, yeah, it was spawning too many resources at one time. There's like maybe very minor lag spikes, but it's not really enough to be very noticeable. So I think we're good. Yeah, it's slowly spawning in all the resources. On such a big map like this, it's really not gonna, like, it's gonna be very spread out. But I guess that's okay. Yeah, I could have like a slider for increasing resource spawn rate, but it's fine. But on a normal map, it'll be pretty good. We can do a tiny map and see how fast the resources spawn in. It's actually a pretty reasonable rate, I'd say. You got it? Okay. Let's see. I put lips with Five Nights at Freddy's jump scare as the prompt. Dude. Oh, you did it. Oh, dude. Let's go. I can't wait to see it. Oh, you did someone playing Minecraft? Whoa, this actually looks really good. What? Oh, that's so weird. That is someone playing Minecraft. It's not Minecraft, but it's they're playing a Blockscape right now. They're playing a Minecraft clone. That's actually crazy. See, it can do some crazy stuff. It's coming for all of us, for all of our jobs. Oh yeah, here's Starground. Like he's playing Starground. Starground looking different. I don't know what's up. But that is the coolest gamer setup I've ever seen in my life, though. I wish I had that setup. Yeah, let me know when the lips one is done. I really want to see it. Let's see if we could find KJ Pikachu one. I can try. Make lips eat a Pikachu. It's just gonna probably not work, but we'll try. Tomato, which is a potato. Oh, your new one? Which is the new one? With the parentheses? Tomato. Well, I don't have to put an image in, so I'll just do Pikachu eating a tomato, which is eating a potato. We'll give it a try. Oh shoot, it's here. you're just kind of moving around. It's like you're saying something. What are you saying? Oh man. You don't have headphones on. Oh, that looks so weird. It's like an alternate. It's not you. Yeah, that's whack. Oh man. Yeah, it's kind of funny to mess around with this. You only get 2 credits per day, which is too bad, but there are paid tiers, I don't know. I don't know how much they are. Have to go to my account or whatever. So free is 30 generations per month. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty expensive. Oh my god. Oh, that's still insane. Okay. 24 bucks a month. Jeez Louise. I guess I'm stuck with my 30 per month or whatever. There's some crazy ones that I've seen. Yeah, like it's 10 per day, but it's only 30 per month. So you'll burn through all of your credits in like 3 days. So it's too bad. But yeah. I mean, yeah, I get that, you know, GPUs are expensive, so. Anyways, yeah, but I think the resource spawning works. What are you saying, Bobby? Someone said, like, yeah, increase the resource rate with the map size. So I actually am. It's just that the big map is so big that it doesn't even look like it is. I would increase it more, but I do start to get a little bit worried about performance. So, I don't know. Because having that many resources can be not great for performance. So yeah, I don't know. Hey, what's up, Troopin? So yeah, that's just a temporary thing. What that actually will be is oil. I did the sprite for it. It'll be just like little oil patches in the water. But yeah, it's just stuff should not be spawning in the water there, but yeah, we'll change that, don't worry. Yeah, let's see if we can do that right now, honestly. All I had to do for that is just detect like where it is on the tile map. So that's going to be in the resource constructor, which is this node here. So here's where it actually selects all the stuff and select a resource. But yeah, if it's in the water, I'm not gonna... Oh, I should have snoozed the ad. This always happens. If you make it so nothing can spawn in water, I may feel like it spawns more. Yeah, well, the stuff spawning in the water will be oil, so... I'm going to change that right now. So the way that we're going to have to do that, I think what we're going to do is get a reference. So we're just going to say var tile map reference. And I'm going to do that in here. So yeah, that shouldn't be a thing. I'm just going to do create resources and then pass that reference on. And where can I do that? It's basically going to be after I create the world, which I think is in continue load. Ooh. I need to have a function for that. Create world. And then let's just go ahead and swap that out. So create world instead of this. Because there's a few places where this does happen, so. And also up here. Anywhere else where I'm doing that? It's where I'm doing... Also, that should not be... Why not preload it, right? World equals... Let's see. Yeah. Wait. Create world. Create... Oh. It hasn't updated yet. That's weird. Heard volcanic rocks float on water? Maybe, I don't know. Okay, so that'll always pass that tile map reference when we do our resource generation. So let's do that. So resource, create resources. So we're just going to pass that on. So resource dot tile map reference is equal to tile map. Okay, so there is a way to get like what the tile is at a specific location, and that's what I need to do. So it's down in here. So it's before we do this stuff. So let's see if we can figure that out. So tile map. So I think it's like get cell. Get cell tile data? Yeah. Let me also just look this up. Get tile at location. Oh yeah, you have to do world to map.
As Chip tries to understand code, his viewers are almost discovering his biggest secret.
No,
he doesn't know how to code.
No. You figured it out. Oh man. Oh. Yeah, like this will work. I just have to be like, well, copy bases in. So we just have to say if tile map reference is not null. I don't have to say not equal to null. I'm just going to say if it exists. So tile position will not be that. I don't like using underscores. Oh yeah, I hate that. I wish it would just fix it automatically. So yeah, world to map. I think that is basically saying... It's converting a world position into a map position. And then tile will be the tile map reference and getting the cell at the tile position. I don't know what get cell v is. I don't know if that even exists anymore, so we're gonna have to make sure on this. So what is up, Dark World? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? So what is get cell v? Get cell v does not exist. So yeah, we just want to do get cell tile data, I'm pretty sure. Terrain. So let's go back to our resource constructor. So var tile, and then tile will equal that. And honestly, I don't need another variable for this. Okay, so we're just going to say if tile, which means there is a tile at the position. We're going to create it. Otherwise, all it's going to be is scenes, oil deposit. There's no world to map function. Okay. So it might be different now. Oh yeah, here's this. It's just kind of nothing. Interesting. Yeah, we're just having some fun generating images. This one's so weird. Anyways. Yeah, I think that code was from a previous version. I don't know what it's called now. But that's too bad. It doesn't look like it exists anymore. It might be map to local or local to map. Turns the map coordinates to cell containing the given local position. Okay, yeah. So we want to use local to map. And then get cell data. Let's check this. Get cell tile data. Let's see if this works. Let's relaunch it. Number one, it's not even a tomato. Number two, where's the tomato? Yeah, it's I think it's a little bit too complicated of a prompt. Is Godot better than Unity? Well, I wouldn't say it's better. There's pros and cons to both, right? I know that's such a generic answer. Let's wait for this.
It was a bright and sunny summer afternoon. We see a stray feather floating in the breeze towards the ground as the camera pans down to reveal Chipley's working at his very own lemonade stand. All of a sudden, a duck waddles up on its little webbed feet and says, "Hey, you got any grapes?"
I can't believe this. Okay, so we have to get the layer, which is 0. The chords. Expected 3 arguments. Should be okay now. Anyways, what I was saying, yeah, I wouldn't necessarily say Godot is better, but at least for me, for what I'm doing and for what I value with a game engine, it's better for me. I like that Godot is open source. It's completely free. It costs $0 and they take 0 royalties from your game. So that's great. And I just like how overall Godot is much simpler and easier to use, I find at least. Unity is a much older engine and has a lot of like technical debt and baggage of old depreciated features and stuff. At least I find. A lot of it's not depreciated, but it's just very dense with stuff. Godot feels lighter. Like, easier for me to wrap my head around. Yeah, that's what I would personally say. Okay, I think we inversed it. It's spawning oil on land. Okay, it's spawning oil everywhere. So I have to fix that. So let's figure out why that's happening. So it's just not getting the tile. So vector 2i chords. It could be the layer that I'm using. Let's go check that. I mean, probably not, but I don't know. No, layer 0 is terrain, so yeah, should be working. Local map, global position. Don't think that's the issue. It could, maybe. Let me do this. Tile map reference to local and global position. Just in case it is that the tile map position is offset and that's why it's spawning in oil. So let's see. Want to see a playthrough of this game? Oh yeah. Just getting a simple, simple machine. There are gameplay stuff. Actually, funny enough, on the Steam page, I have a gameplay loop streaming for the, Next Fest. So feel free to watch this if you want to see some gameplay. There's a lot of people that have done videos and stuff too. So yeah. Some Luma screenshot Starground with basic description of it. Well, yeah, you can just check out the Steam page. Or a screenshot. Oh, so you're saying, oh yeah, for the AI thing, yeah. We could maybe try that out. That'd be interesting. Okay. You game the Next Fest too? Yes, I do. Yeah, Next Fest is cool. Whoa. Hold on, let's... Did you put in you did put in an image as reference, right? There's no way that it just generated Sunny just from that prompt, right? Just making sure. Yeah, it is called Starground. So yeah, it's out on Steam right now. Yeah, Next Fest has been great though for like wishlist stuff. You did? Okay. Yeah, this stream that's just been on loop. Yeah, feel free to check it out and wishlist it. The demo is up, so yeah. I'm guessing do you also have a game up on Next Fest then? Because I'd love to check it out. You're welcome to like put a link in chat or whatever. So let's see. I wonder with Godot, can I create a game like Hollow Knight or Cuphead? I mean, you can. Like, that's one thing that people are always asking all the time, and every time I'm like, it's always the same answer. Like, you can make anything in Godot. It's just kind of like, Oh, let's see. Here's the link. Oh, nice. Oh, this looks really sick. I love that. Yeah. Pixel shader for that. It's pretty cool. Yeah, dithering. I would love to do some like stuff like this. Let's watch the trailer. Oops, I can't. Oh, this looks so sick. This reminds me of a lot of like older racing games and stuff like for the DS. Which is awesome. I'm assuming the music is not copyrighted, but we'll see. Yo. Oh, this looks really awesome though. Original music, yeah. Okay. Sick. Yeah, this is really cool. I love this kind of style. I'll definitely have to check this out. I'll wishlist it. I'm not on my normal Steam account, but also, yeah, I'll definitely keep this open though and play the demo later. This looks sick, yeah. Yeah, everybody go check out Parking Garage Rally Circuit. Looks pretty sick. Nice. Yeah, thanks for sharing the link though. It's always really fun and just cool to see what other games people have been working on. So hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, that's awesome. Really cool stuff. So yeah, I'm assuming you use like a screen shader for all the pixel stuff then. It looks really good. Nice. Yeah, I always loved, I don't know, like, if you made the shader or just got it online. I do love the Godot Shaders website, though. Because there's so much cool stuff just like that. It's all over the place. Fake interior shader. This is so cool. Like, this is awesome. Man. Yeah, just so much stuff like this. Like, yeah, color reduction dither. I mean, pretty much right here, right? Like that kind of thing. There's so many shaders. It's crazy. Thank God for this website. I'm just gonna say that, right? Because shaders are so hard to write. I did write the water shader for Starground with a lot of help, of course, but it was rough though. It's not easy. Doing all the warping and stuff. So as you can see, the resource spawning is working actually. So the thing I changed fixed it. I think there's a little bit too much oil though, as you can see. It's kind of all over the place. I also think I need to like have it under the water, so we'll make that change also. Yeah, this is looking good though. It looks like it's spawning normal. I don't see any like weirdness with the spawning, so I think we're good. Pollution, yeah, I do want to add pollution at some point, but yeah, would be awesome. Yeah, this is working good though. Nice. Also couldn't help, you have a, it looks like a, what is that called? Jelly Car Worlds profile picture. That's what it's called, right? Yeah. I have this game. It's pretty awesome. Wait a minute. Did you make Jelly Car? No way. That's crazy. Yeah, I noticed the same. That's insane. That's so cool. I love Jelly Car Worlds. It's really awesome. Absolute legend of building right now, yeah. Yo. That's crazy. Did you, out of curiosity, is Jelly, like, what did you make Jelly Car Worlds in? Is it also Godot? Be interesting. Yeah, this game's so awesome. That's crazy. I didn't know it was actually you. I thought it was just like, yeah, that's awesome. Stream Twitch. Yeah, I'll definitely have to drop by. Absolutely. Yeah, I'll give you a follow right now. There you go. Yeah, shout out. So you do the custom soft body physics system. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah. Oh, your first proper Godot game. Yeah, nice. That's so cool. Yeah, that's crazy. No, I love the Jelly Car Worlds. This is super awesome game. It's really fun. It's crazy. That's insane. That's so cool. Yeah, everyone go play Jelly Car Worlds. Go buy Jelly Car Worlds. It's pretty awesome. That's insane. Yeah, I've got to pop into the streams then for sure. I gotta check this out. Yeah. Yeah, have you been liking Godot though compared to like Unity and stuff? So I've personally really enjoyed it. I used Unity a tiny bit for a horror game I was using, but I don't know, I've really enjoyed Godot so far though. Yeah, ask a question about its development. No, I'm it's the same person on the, yeah. Like Godot, it's great for the size of the game I like to make. Yeah, nice. Yeah, Godot's been great. I just love, like, it's very easy to do stuff in Godot. It's very fast. I mean, there's things that I've used, like, done in Godot that's taken me, like, way shorter time than I thought it ever would. Like saving and loading systems or this whole terrain generation stuff. This was surprisingly easy. Because Godot just has so much great stuff like that. Like the fast noise light built-in stuff. It's great. Yeah, I'm really loving Godot though. I'm glad I like decided to really try it and get into it. I think it was weird at first with the whole node system. Like I just wasn't used to that. But yeah, this shouldn't be appearing. Got to look into that. Yeah, that's so cool though. Yeah, so this oil is shouldn't be floating on the water like that. I think what I can do to fix that is go into level. So this water is like, it just has the water shader on it. What I can do, I think, is just, or not the color. It's gonna be in modulate. I can just make it semi-transparent. Oh, right. So since this is a custom shader, transparency doesn't really work. Unless I can make these transparent. Oh, I can. Thank the heavens. Yeah, I can post a link for that. It's just it's Luma AI Dream Machine. Yeah, but I'll put the link in chat for that. There you go. Okay. So glad that my thing does actually support alpha. I would like if I could get this working with like just the regular modulate. I don't know how that works though, if there's a way I can do that. I don't know if anyone has done a lot of shader stuff, but I mean if you know how I could do that, let me know, please. Because what I'm doing here, I think if I multiplied it by the modulate or something, I think I could probably do it. I don't know how that works, honestly. I can start looking things up, but I don't know. So let's see. Excuse me. Let's look for modulate. There's shadow modulate. Any specific spots where it's mentioned? Yeah, no, shader stuff is still kind of a big mystery to me. I mean, like I've jumped into it and I understand it way better now, but there's still a lot about shaders that are very confusing. It's just trying to find info on it. Like, how do I do it? Oh, so do I just multiply it? Let's try this. Maybe this will work. Oh. Okay, okay. I think that pretty much works. The only issue now, though, is that these are like it changed the color. They're more transparent now. Is it that they're actually transparent, or is it just... It's hard to tell. Let's change the ordering. No, so it's not. So why did it get darker? I guess that's what I've got to figure out. Oh, is it because color up here is not white? Okay. Boom. Okay, nice. So now I can change the modulate on this and make it kind of semi-transparent. Good stuff. So I'll go like 150 on that. So now things underneath it should be, yeah, good to go. Okay. So let's see, that's at minus 51. What I'm going to do then is just for the oil deposit, set the depth to minus 52. And inside the level, I'm also going to create another node here, which is just like water base. So it's essentially going to be just a background to the water. and I'll copy the color that was over here. Guess that'll just be the 0 color. So that'll just be in the background. Well, it doesn't seem to... Oh, it's just because, yeah. So wait. Just trying to figure out what's... Oh, water base still has the shader. Yeah, we have to get rid of that. So it modulates, yeah. And then, yeah, there we go. So that'll be overlaid on top, so we can have things underneath this water overlay, but then above the water base. So minus 60 on that. And I will have to modify this. Just do the same thing on this, essentially, for the water base. I think that's the only thing I have to do. And let's give that a try. Hopefully the oil should be under the water now. And maybe we could even add like rocks and other decorations under there too, now that that's kind of set up for that. Okay, so let's see what this looks like. Yeah, so now it's like in the water. Yeah, I could also add like, or change the color of it, which I think I will do a little bit, but this is definitely better. Because I want these like water streaks to be going over the oil, as you can see. So yeah, that works pretty well. Never thought of that. Yeah. Yeah, no, I just figured this would be a good way to do it because then I don't have to change the sprite, and then the shader will overlay on top. So shouldn't oil. You do have a good point. Yeah. I mean, there's kind of sacrifices I'm gonna make, I think, in terms of realism. Technically, yeah, oil would be on top of the water, but I think it's way too distracting to see oil on the water. Also, that means I'd have to like make it flow with the shader, which is a huge issue. So yeah, I'll probably just keep it under the water. Even if it's not entirely accurate, I think it's okay. Yeah, no, this looks good. I'm definitely going to add more variations for it. It's just this one, and I think it can look kind of too repetitive, so... Also, what if I do that, just for fun? It might look better. Not as dark. So let's see what that looks like. Space oil, yeah. No, it's oil, trust. Yeah, oil would in the real world float on top, but, you know. It's okay to make realism sacrifices here and there, I think. Maybe it's heavy oil, you know? It's, I don't know. Just trying to find an excuse. Well, I didn't even start the game. Whoops. It's not heavy, just high mass. It's true. Dense oil. I think that looks pretty decent. And then changing up the sprite and decreasing the spawn rate, of course, because that's a lot of oil. But yeah, I think that looks good. Can't mine it, which is good. because I don't want people to be able to mine it. Then yeah, it'll be easy just to do a quick little randomization on the sprites. So like we've got this one, and then we can do all sorts of different kinds. I think if we do 4 different sprites, that would be good to start out with. So let's just start from nothing. So this one I'm thinking would be kind of like that, you know? Maybe like that. And the whole thing with this is just trying to randomize it. That'll do. We'll deposit 2. Prompt was a robot doing a silly dance and constantly multiplying. Yeah, I think there's some prompts that are just too confusing for the AI to understand. Let's do some stuff down there. That looks good. Hey, Herbal Cascade, thank you for the follow. Wait, so that's one, and then the 4th. It's pretty easy to make oil blobs. I mean, literally you just blob down some stuff, right? Like a good chat I follow, let's go. All done. Okay, and now what we can do is just in the ready event, we just swap out what sprite it is. So let's do that. Oil deposit. And we're just going to say... Actually, I'll just do a list of sprites. Our sprites is that, and it'll just be preload. Oops, I can't type. Oil deposit 1. And now I just duplicate that a bunch of times. Oops. 2, 3, 4, and we're just going to say main sprite dot textures equal to sprites dot pick random, and we're good to go. So let's load it up again. It's a low quality RoboCop with some weird seam in the middle, and there's like 500 of those RoboCops, but it's not multiplying. Yeah. Yeah, AI video stuff is still pretty rough, but... Terror. Whoa, 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 whoa. He just changed to a different person. Whoa. He's morphing. What's going on, Markiplier? Oh, let's see. There's some, He's chasing them with the backrooms monster. Yeah. What is this? A burger? What is this? Interesting. Close up, slow motion shot of a cannon that shoots out a big hot dog. Doesn't look like a cannon. Yeah, pick random is a function. It's actually really useful. It's just a quick little way to pick a random thing out of an array, so. All right, let's see what this looks like with the different oil splotches. There's one. We'll just let them spawn in for a bit. Yeah, I mean, that's looking pretty good. We could do even more variations just so it's more random. But, yeah. And I'll lower the spawn rate of these and maybe make them a little more, what's the word? Not as visible. So. Or would it be for semi-beginner to make a generator for spheres to be everywhere? Yeah. It wouldn't be too bad. The way I'd probably do that is use like a Voronoi texture, then just set like a threshold so it does circles. And that would probably be a decent way to do it. But yeah. Hey, what's up, Code Space? Looks amazing. I appreciate that, yeah. It's definitely going. We've got oil deposits spawning in now. Really, the next step is to add the machine to actually go collect the oil. We've got the collector, but I'm going to do the oil rig for the new machine, so yeah. Oh, just to generate sprites, yeah. With, like, Perlin noise. Yeah. That would be possible. I think. Honestly, I think the best way to do that would be through a shader. There's a shader that I'm using like for the main menu, like these. So you could use those to generate different planets and then just randomize the shader parameters. That'd probably be the best way to do it. The oil spots look like fish. I mean, that's fair. Any suggestions on how we could make it not look like fish? I don't know, I can't really think of how we would make it not like that. Yeah, I was thinking about making them bigger, I don't know. We could do that. It wouldn't be that bad to change. More clustered. Well, that's a little bit more difficult to do, but yeah. Yeah, we could just make the sprites bigger. There's ways that I could do that. So, like, essentially just do a big blob, and it looks like there's little blobs around it, so it looks like it's clustered when it's not actually clustered, if that makes sense. And then for the collision checking, we could just increase the size of the constructor when we check for a collision. And that would be okay. Yeah, that should work out okay. Hey, what's up, Prenot Stratus? Just joined the stream, wanted to tell you that I really enjoy the dev blogs and watching the progress on Starground. Videos are short, to the point, enjoyable. I appreciate that, yeah, that's awesome to hear. It's always good to hear, yeah. That's kind of one of the big reasons why I try to keep them short, just because there's a lot of devlogs that can drag on, which is fine if they need to, but yeah. I just try to get to the point, show off the cool things, and yeah. But I do appreciate that, yeah, that's awesome. So hey, Bear Like Lion, what's going on? How have you been doing? Have pick spots to spawn, then spawn multiple of them around one area. Yeah, I mean, I could. It's just that I have to keep checking for collision, which is not really ideal. And honestly, the easier way to do that is just to have the deposits just be one sprite. Like, just a big deposit, if that makes sense. So, it's probably what I'll do. Yeah, or use fast when we set the weight, yeah. I mean, that's another option too, but then we end up with a lot of noise maps. And then, like, is that going to be tied to the same seed? There's... I don't know. Then you can't harvest it one bit at a time. That's true, that is true. I mean, the way to do it would just be to tie all of the resources into a noise map. And that would work too. We could experiment with that. Essentially what that would let us do is like we just have a big noise map of everything, of all the resource spawning. And we could theoretically do like different maps for different resources, but then it would essentially just be like, here's the noise map of the resource spawning. So then all the resources would get clustered, including like the trees and stuff, which honestly that might be a good thing, you know? It might make it feel better with like big maps, especially for spawning, for like, and then you can just put a collector right next to where the resources actually spawn. But yeah, I don't know. We could experiment with that. It wouldn't be too bad. We just have to do another noise map for each world and link it to that. And that would only actually need to be on the server, since like that doesn't need to be on the client, so it wouldn't be too bad. I'll have to give Starground a try when it's out. I've been following the dev blogs from the beginning, but sum up in your perspective, what does Starground do the best? Yeah, that's a good question. I think one thing that Starground does a pretty decent job at is kind of just presenting automation in a pretty simple way. And there's a lot of other games that also do a great job of doing that, like Shapes does that really well. But I know for like a lot of people it's difficult to get into a game like Factorio just because it's so dense with mechanics. And a part of that is just the fact that Starground's kind of earlier in development. But I'm definitely trying to keep that sort of like simplicity. And I think that's one of the strengths, I would say, of the automation side of the game right now. And also how it differentiates itself from Factorio. Except the dungeon mechanic. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, I mean the dungeon mechanic, but yeah, other ways I've tried to differentiate from Factorio. Yeah, I'm just thinking of like a good answer then. I mean, I guess sort of similarly to what I just said, right? Is that I'm trying to be simpler than Factorio. I'm not aiming for like the ultimate complicated automation. And yeah, the other thing I would say is definitely focusing more on the multiplayer experience of it. Which Factorio obviously is multiplayer, so it's not like they aren't, but I've sort of made this whole game with multiplayer from the very beginning, and so a lot of what I add is very taking into account how that feels to play with multiple people. Yeah, I would just say just different overall like progression with the automation. I'm trying to take a lot of what I've learned and the problems that I have with the automation in Factorio and trying to put that into Starground. Because one issue is that in Factorio there's a lot of like technical roadblocks, which again ties into the whole simplicity thing again. But like as soon as you unlock oil in Factorio, a lot of people drop out because it's really complicated and it's difficult to get into. And so with this, there is oil, but I'm going to try to keep it very smooth in terms of the complexity, if that makes any sense. So it's not extremely difficult to learn how to do the oil processing. But yeah. Then smaller maps, you make sure it spawns stuff on land. Yeah, that's another part of that issue. Yeah. Hide new buildable parts until you get later in the game and unlock them. Yeah, that's kind of one of the big things, is like research is a huge help with that, of course. Trying to very slowly increment people into more advanced things. More like a Forager approach to Factorio. Yeah, I guess I would say that in a way. It's still definitely automation, and that's kind of where it differs from Forager. Because Forager like has automation, but I wouldn't say it's logistical automation, if that makes sense. Where you actually have to like manage where and how you get your resources around, and Forager doesn't really do that. Because Forager, everything is just goes into the big cloud inventory, right? But But yeah, Starground, you actually, like, resources are more physical. Like, you have to move your resources around between things. And so I think that's one of the big differences with that, at least. And I think another big differentiation between this game Factorio 2 is I want it to be not as hyper-specific or hyper-focused on just automation. Because, again, with the whole thing it being multiplayer, I want there to be more than just automating. And so, like, for example, the Space Hub is one of those things. Like, NPCs. I don't think Factorio has NPCs. That'd be crazy if it did. But just more things to explore. Not as hyper-specific, I guess. Just more open and sandboxy. So yeah, this is a Space Hub. Still working on this tile set. This is a little rough. Work in progress, but yeah. This is where you'll be able to talk to NPCs and trade with them and stuff. So I think this will be cool once it's all set up. But yeah, anyways, resource spawning. Yeah, I could do a map. I'll have to see, like, how that would go. So, I think, let me check something here in the debugger. Just want to see, like, I think performance has taken a minor hit. I just want to see why. I mean, it's not really anything, it's just the same conveyor stuff. I think it's just because I'm streaming also. I think that's a part of it. For Starground, we'll present to players to keep them playing after main tech trees or research to be completed. Yeah, so one of my big plans with research is infinite research. And the reason for that is then there's kind of like not this ceiling that you hit and then you can't do anything else. Because I think one thing that is a hard requirement for automation games is you have to have somewhere to put your resources into. Because if you run out of reasons to actually collect things, then the whole game kind of, you know, loses its meaning. So having infinite researches is going to really help because there will always be a resource sink to funnel your stuff into. And that'll just keep going, well, forever, right? So you can always make your factory more efficient. You can always make things faster. That's kind of one of my goals with that, at least. But yeah. I'm also indie dev myself. That's why I'm kind of wearing it. Yeah, no. That's pretty awesome, yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm just kind of thinking right now. Took a hit because you added new stuff. I mean, yeah, I can't, new stuff will always have that potential, right, to increase complexity, but at least I'm trying to keep it as simple as possible. And this stuff, oil, I might actually have this not spawn in until you've unlocked oil. So I've thought about that. I don't know if I'll actually do that, but it's something I could do. But yeah. Struggling to make a floating astronaut sprite? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it just depends on what you need for that. Is it like top-down, side view? Yeah. With that kind of thing, whenever I run into issues trying to think about how to make something, references are the key. Oh no! The collectors are mining the oil, but it's not real yet, so it's these items. Guys, look, I've got oil in my inventory. That's one thing I added, is that items don't ever really get, like, crash the game or get corrupted. They just swap to this, like, not real item. The reason for that is, like, okay, if you have mods and then you uninstall the mods, it'll just revert them to the null items and it won't break anything. Another reason is that Yeah, I mean, I guess really that's the main reason. And if there's ever like an issue with an item, it doesn't crash your game. It just creates a weird null item. But yeah. All infinite resources work though. Infinite efficiency modules, process materials. In terms of efficiency, would there be a need for a limit? Well, I don't think I'll ever really limit it, honestly. I think there's not a... Do you see that? There's like a weird black thing that spawns in sometimes with these rocks. It's weird. No, you cannot ride the conveyor over the water. This is just broken because this is an old map that's using the new terrain generation, but that won't be possible. There's actually a bug I have to fix, which is the fact that you can place buildings out in the water right now. So I've got to fix that. But yeah, with infinite research, it's just going to be increasing like efficiency, especially of collectors, like mining efficiency, because that's going to be one of the big things, I think. Mining efficiency, maybe like crafting speed, just general stuff like that. Any stat that you can kind of think of will probably be turned into an infinite research at some point. Maybe like electrical efficiency, so machines don't use as much power, stuff like that. I don't know. Yeah, I'll have to think about exactly what I want the infinite research to be, but it'll just be general stuff like that. Make it possible to place platforms on the water to give you more breathing room. Yeah, I will. I'm just trying to think of the best way to do that performance-wise, and I still haven't really come up with a good solution to that. So, still debating that, yeah. But I'd like to. I'd like to figure that out. Just trying to think, so like, okay, one thing that I worry about with this system, right, is that it'll kind of cause some lag. The reason for that is because there's going to be a lot of cases where a resource spawns, so like here, and it's like, oh, no region to spawn and delete, right? And that's not really great for performance because we're spawning in a lot of phantom resources that don't really need to spawn there. So I'm trying to think if there's a way I can do that without, like, actually spawning those in there. Maybe, like, getting a big array of all the pixel coordinates and then just doing it based off of that, but that's not really a great solution. I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna have to think about that. I probably won't get into that right now, but we will maybe one day. If I can think of an actual good way to deal with that issue. Can you post a link to an AI video? Yeah, go ahead. So last question, do you have any plans to release Starground on any other platforms? Not really right now. I think I'll just stick with PC. I'll probably do Linux and Mac, but I don't think I'm gonna really go to anywhere else yet. Honestly, the big reason for that is it's just expensive. And I could like hire a third-party company to port the game for me and for console and stuff, but it's not really worth it for me to do that unless I make enough money to justify that cost. So I probably won't be doing that. Unless the game does really well and I make a bunch of money, and then I actually can afford that, right? But if not, I don't think I will. Also, there's like performance concerns about that too, especially with mobile. I don't know if this game would run super well on mobile, given it being an automation game. Maybe console. Console could be feasible. But yeah, that's kind of where I stand with that. Now you have all of the questions required to make Starground and sell it before I do. But yeah, no. Currently developing a game on mobile later. I would like to switch to PC. Oh yeah. Wondering why so many indie game devs should go for PC and overlook mobile platforms. Yeah, I think it's just way more accessible to develop for PC. At least what I've noticed. And of course I'm biased, you know, being someone that makes PC games. So, you know, take everything I say with that with a grain of salt. But like, it's super easy to put a game up on PC. Like with a Godot, you just export it for Windows and you're done. Like if you want to get something on mobile, it's kind of like, first off, you have to have like the licensing. I know with like iOS, you have to have like the Apple dev subscription thing. And so there's just a lot more obstacles to developing on other platforms. And I think for a lot of it, programmers and people that like to make games usually play PC games. Like that's their main platform. And I think a lot of the times it's just out of familiarity with the platform. I mean, I know that's a big part of it for me. Like I just like to play games on my computer versus my phone and stuff. So I'm just going to be more likely to make a PC game. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of factors. It's also like the type of audience that you're targeting. I think it's the fact that PC can also handle more. Mobile has a lot more constraints, being, you know, weaker hardware, with all the different display and resolution sizes. There's just a lot more that you have to account for, but not quite as much with PC, with you know, Linux or Windows, whatever. So yeah. Answering questions. Yeah, no problem. Always happy to answer stuff. Let's see. Let's how to go for an underwater game. Yeah, so this is like a fish. I can't tell. Okay, yeah. Those are really similar colors there. Yeah, so one of the things I would say with this is, first off, your tail back here is 1 pixel wide, which is just too thin. I think it needs like some meat in here, because if you look at a reference of a real fish, like if we look at a fish, their tail has like a thickness here, like when it connects into the tail fin. So I think that's one thing that's... Oh, it's a submarine. Okay. Well then, yeah, I have other thoughts on that. First off, I think for it being a submarine, the shape of it's too organic. So like if I were to... Here, I'll show you. I'll just do it. Like, I'll just show you what I would change, right? Oops, wrong window. So how many pixels is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's 25 pixels. This is just approximate anyways, it doesn't matter. So this is your sprite. So it's too organic looking. That's why I thought it was a fish. I think what you would need to do is make it more artificial in shape. So something kind of like this, I think, would help it look more like a submarine and not a fish. So yeah, that's what I would do. And just like kind of like making the shape more man-made looking. You know, like that or something. So that'll help a little bit in making it look more like a submarine. The other thing is that this doesn't really like give me submarine vibes. So I would, submarines often have like this little, I'll show you. Also, another thing, look at references of submarines, right? That's always a massive help. So here's a submarine side view, right? So really you just want to emulate this. So what I would do back here is, first off, I think this is too tall, like too thick for a submarine. So I would thin it up a little bit like that, and I would change the back of the submarine here. So I would do something like that. And this is maybe a little too, let's see. So I would do like that, maybe get a darker color so that you could do these bits, right? Like that. Submarines also always have this little like port thing up at the top, which is how like you actually get in and out of the submarine. And so this is like one way you could do this. I'd also make this a little more rounded, like that maybe. Add like a highlight. And you can kind of mess with the design of your submarine. But this is maybe just some things I would change. Not trying to totally redo your sprite, you know, but like just to make it look more like submarine. And for your shading, I kind of noticed you did like pillow shading, which is okay, you know, but what I definitely recommend with the shading is try to think about the shape of it. So like I wouldn't do just a line, because if the submarine's a cylinder, which is essentially what it is, really it's like one half of it's going to be dark. So it's going to be basically straight up like this. And, you know, maybe leave that bright just for visual sake. But that's what a submarine would look like. And if you want to make it look more round, one thing I always do for that, without having to just... Yeah, I would just do like that. Maybe. You know, there's a lot of different ways you could shade it. I wouldn't make the top lighter because I think it's too much shading. You end up with it looking too like, I don't know. I mean, you can, right? It's not too bad in this case, but it can very easily get too, overwhelming. Yeah, that's what I'd say. Anyways, let me read your questions, Prenot. One thing I tell about Starground is it's simpler and less complex than Factorio. Maybe easier to run too, yeah. It could be easier for audience of mobile games to adopt and play. Yeah, I mean, well... It looks simpler, but honestly, I just don't have the skills to optimize it as well as Factorio devs have optimized Factorio. So it doesn't run better than Factorio, unfortunately, right? But yeah, I mean... And also the fact that Factorio is its own proprietary, like, I think it's just done straight up in C++, which is just going to be generally faster since they have to do their own custom solutions to everything. Using Godot, it's easier to develop, but also the downside of that is that it doesn't run as well as something like Factorio. So, yeah. You know, I wouldn't be completely opposed maybe one day trying to make a mobile version, but I'd have to do a lot of optimization. So the mobile audience, more general audience, not always gamers. Starground could be a good alternative for people that want to jump and do an automation game on mobile. Yeah. It's a good idea. It's not published for myself yet. Yeah. No, that's all good. Yeah. No, I mean, I definitely, like, kind of agree. I think the whole, like, approach of making automation simpler and easier to understand definitely does cater to the mobile market a bit. But yeah. I don't know. You know, it's something I definitely could consider in the future. I just need to see how the game does on Steam first and see if it's really something financially I could feasibly do. But yeah. Trying to redo the entire thing. I know, it's hard, you know. But, I mean, those are... Hopefully that just gives you, like, a... It's 32 by 30... Okay. But, yeah, hopefully that gives you a general idea of some of the things I'd recommend. Make it look more angular and more man-made, because if it looks like this, it's going to look like a fish. That's just what I think. But, yeah. Hopefully that helps, though. Anyways... Let's go ahead and get this oil rig made. I'm just gonna duplicate the collector. Alright, so here's the oil rig sprite. Let's change this name. So I'm actually going to need these animations, which is fine. We'll just do that real quick. So this is the oil rig. The animations we're going to need is the transition animation and then just the idle ones. So we'll start with the idle one, I think. That won't be too bad. We'll just do 4 frames. What is 96 times 2? Can I do math straight in here? It doesn't let me, does it? Alexa, what's 96 times 2? It's 192.
96 times 220 is 21,120.
What is she on about? I just want to confirm. Yeah, it's 192. Okay, sounds like that. And I'll just give this guy a little animation on his face. Any ideas for idle animation? Could always do like the classic, like same as the collector, where he's like, ooh, you know. And maybe since it is similar to the collector, it might be good to have a similar animation. I don't know. Wouldn't be opposed. So we will need 2 different animations for this. The first is, yeah, the open one, which is done already, basically. Which is this. And then I'll just duplicate this whole thing. And this will be the closed one. So I'm just going to go take it from the other collector that I have. Open all these up. I'd like to maybe talk about this stuff later on. Detail, I'd be up for it as a fellow game developer. I like the project, yeah. I mean, I appreciate it, yeah. I'm probably going to hold off on making any decision about, like, you know, getting other people in on the project for now. Just because I really need to wait and see, like, what happens. It's just too early on for me to make a decision like that. I need to see, how does the game do financially? Like, what do I really want out of working on Starground and stuff like that? And I just don't want to rush into any decision like that. So yeah, I definitely am gonna wait on that, but you know, I will let you know if I do kind of make a decision on anything like that. But yeah. Sorry, did I already reply to that? Again, it's this whole thing of like, I can't remember if I've replied to something. Yeah, nice pixel art, very clean. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm actually pretty happy with how this sprite turned out. It took a little bit of like redoing. I started with one design and then I totally tore it down and redid it, but I think it looks pretty good though. I'm happy with how it turned out. Okay, and then I'm just gonna have him opening it. And for this one, I'll just do like his regular face. Just because it looks weird if you animate it while it's opening, because it's gonna be too fast. Sorry, this just looks funny. I kind of like that. And then for the bottom, let's see. I've been a fan of Forger for a long time. Its graphics, I seen Starground combining similarities from it and also making automation genre made me quite excited. Well, I appreciate that, yeah. I mean, that's always great to hear. Yeah, definitely just need more time. See how things go and stuff. Let's move these over right there, and that'll be it for that. And then I'm just gonna copy these, like, honestly, like, why reinvent the wheel? Am I right? We've already got it right here. So yeah, the opening on the regular collector is a little bigger, but I think it'll be okay. I don't think it'll look too weird, hopefully. Can always change it if needed. So let's see, I'm just gonna delete all those. Delete all that. Now these, I have to delete the sides. Ooh. Oh, excuse me. Let's see, move that in there. Move that in there. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna, any decisions? Will not do anything at the moment as well, yeah. So, you know, sharing ideas as you prefer. I'll still keep enjoying watching the process. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah, and it's just, you know, I'm not completely opposed to the idea of like adding more people on eventually to help, right? Because if the game does really well and it's like making a bunch of money, and if it's something I can actually afford, which is I cannot afford a programmer salary right now, of course, then yeah, it could be a possibility, but for now I think I will wait on that. Yeah, I mean, really the first thing I've got to focus on is just trying to pay myself. You know, it's crazy how expensive the salary is for a programmer. I mean, it's like $150,000 yearly. It's just there's no way Starground's making that much money. So I hope it makes that much money, but it probably won't. So I don't want to sign on to something I won't be able to afford. Alrighty, so those are done. So I'm just gonna go ahead and put this into here. Let's see, oil rig closed. So the size of this is, let's see, so that's the closed one. We need the open one. Search for oil rig open. Oops. And the transition. So yeah, that one's like 14 FPS. That's faster. Then idle will just be... Looks good to me. Okay. Well, I think that's the oil rig done. I'm gonna have to change all this. It's set up for just a regular collector right now. But yeah. So let's go into the building menu. I'm just gonna go grab the collector. Duplicate it. This will be the oil rig. Oil rig. Object size is 3 by 3. Power status on this will probably be more than -5, I'm guessing. But I'll keep it at -5 for now. Player collision is on. Yeah, I think I'm good to go with this. Let's see, Bob, you got the... That's mine. Yeah, that looks pretty good. And you could also consider outlining it too, I don't know. It's always just kind of comes down to personal preference, but... Need RAS foundations to build on water, collect barrels. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that would be nice to have. Yeah, I want to do platforms. It's just, again, the whole performance issue. And mainly with saving and loading. But yeah. I don't seek for any salary, that kind of an actual job. My own project, my own team as well. Just meant as a dev friend. Also is relatively new in the field, yeah. I mean, you know, always happy to talk about dev stuff if you want to join the Discord. Like, just, yeah, I don't want to get stuck in any contracts or whatever, right? Started like you 2-3 years ago without knowing anything, and then developed and shared a game. I'll still developing it and working on updates. Oh, nice, yeah. Not such a good programmer as well either, yeah. Well, I hope I can keep developing Starground. I haven't really released it yet, but yeah. That would be ideal. Actually, wait, I can just do a new game on this. Outlining NPCs, player and interactables, and no outlines on backgrounds and decor. Yeah, that's one way of doing it. I kind of have that set up a little bit for Starground.
But what does the fox say?
I don't know. Oh man. Gonna have to watch the video to figure that one out. Yeah, I did not let anything on the terrain in Starground just because it gets too noisy. Alright, here's the oil rig. I know it doesn't look like much. Don't worry about it. That's what it'll look like when it gets placed down. So yeah, it looks good to me. Oh. I don't know if you guys see that up there with Well, that isn't actually possible. It only happens because of this. Like, because it's... yeah. I'm not going to worry about that too much. What is nighttime? Okay. So yeah, I should be able to just place it down like that. Let's connect it with power. Just like so. And this will actually just mine regular resources, which is funny. It even has the same collector inventory and stuff, right? So we're gonna have to fix that. He's breaking the oil. Yeah, I gotta fix that too. So yeah, I'll have to think about also how do I get the items out of him? Because conveyors can't be placed over water, but maybe I can make them placed over water, you know? There's nothing that says I can't. It would be kind of cool. I don't know. But then what's the point of land, right, if you can do that? Whoa. Yeah, there's a lot of things I'm going to have to work out for this update. Add bridges allow you across water. Yeah, well, yeah, it definitely will add some kind of terrain modification thing. For sure. I just have to think about, like, how I want to do that. Yeah, I don't know. Join the Discord, awesome. I appreciate it. I have to leave, so have a nice stream. Well, yeah, thank you. Thank you for popping in. Have a good rest of your day. Keep leaking DMs. Yeah, I guess this is really... should also leave. Yeah, isn't it really late for you? I think it's like... midnight or something. Probably past that, yeah, 1 AM. Yeah, you should probably get some sleep. I would recommend it. Certified friends, I guess so. Yeah, I added Bobby as a friend, or he added me as a friend. So yeah, have a good week until I see you next. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for popping in the stream. Yeah, have a good sleep. Yeah, so really this is like a problem I have to work out for this to be a functional building. Right, because there has to be a way that I can get the resources out of here. Otherwise, it's kind of not very useful now, is it? So yeah, how am I going to do that? I mean, one way right now is just to use long-range movers. Because you could do this and just grab it out. The only issue, though, is then this has to be like right next to the shore, which is not really going to work. Right, it would have to be like right here. And then you use a long-range mover like that. And that will pull items out of it, but that's not really a good solution, I feel like. Idea pipes. Yeah, pipes is one thought. I don't know. Okay, you're off. All right. Have a good night. I don't know if anyone has ideas. I mean, I'm probably going to have oil be an item. I think it just makes sense with the whole thing that we talked about today, trying to ease progression. I don't want to make things complicated with fluid dynamics all of a sudden. So, yeah. I mean, I could have it so that movers and stuff can be placed in water, right? And I guess the thing could be like, movers and conveyors can be in water, but not buildings, right? So like you wouldn't be able to place a foundry in water, but you could do conveyors and stuff in water. And so that could be a solution, right? It would be interesting. It would help prevent those issues where like you're trying to build stuff and then it's like, oh, there's one water block in the way of my conveyor. So that's a possibility. I don't know.
One day I was walking back to my base, but I heard a hissing sound.
Yeah, it would be good. Ugh.
My tools blown to bits. These creepers gotta stop acting like a freaking bitch. There's creepers on my back. I can't get them off. I made a diamond sword just to kill these mobs. They always try to get.
I like how these animations are in sync. Oh, well they are until that happens and they're out of sync. It's fine.
I spent all day working.
Me and Gilbert.
I added a little more living space, but the creepers
came and blew up my house.
I hate all creepers even more now. There's creepers on my back. I can't
Be no reason to ever do this kind of setup.
made a diamond sword just to kill these mobs. They always try to get into my base, so I took my diamond sword and I slashed their face.
We're at 3 hours? Okay. You know, one thing I think I'm gonna do... Right now, items will collide with buildings and stuff, but when we get into water stuff like this, I think that's gonna be a big problem. Yeah. I also want to make it so you can mine resources to pick them up. I think that would be a good thing. Yeah. Let's go look at that. So it's easy to change that issue. All we have to do is just, boom, uncheck the mask, and now items no longer collide with physics stuff, right? I think it'll probably just be better to do it that way. You know, you get issues like trying to do it. Here, a mover would be the best way to do this. But here, we drop like an item in here. We can still collect it up through the mover. And also, if you have like something like this and you want to collect the resources inside, it's like, well, I guess you can't. That's what mining it would be for. Like that. So it gets stuck. That's annoying. So how would I fix that? Yeah, I mean, I disabled the collision. It should work. I think I just didn't update it yet. I think I just have to relaunch the game. probably be a good thing. It does mean you can throw items into buildings and stuff, which is not really ideal. It does also mean that items could be thrown out of the dungeon, which is also not ideal. So there are issues that come with that. But maybe what we do is change the collision of the water. We make that not, or like the edges of the land. Make it not one, but maybe it's something else. Let's see what this has done. So like if I break this, it'll just go through fine. But then you also get cases like this. Oops, wrong side. Now you can throw items into buildings, right? Which is a little weird. And sometimes they're like weirdly hidden behind. So I guess I won't do that. We'll figure out a better way to do that. I mean, honestly, as long as you can just mine the items with your laser, I think it'll be okay. Also, I think I need to link up the distance of your mining laser to how far away you can build. Because this can cause issues, right? So let's do that. So I think up here I have like some different variables. There's mining range, and then interact range is the same as the building range. Honestly, I don't know why they're different. I think I'm just going to set mining range to 128 and give everyone a little boost. Let's try that. Snooze! The ad has been snoozed. So mining range should be just a little bit further now, which is probably for the better. Oh yeah, that is pretty far. Still a reasonable amount though. So that means like you could do this and now you can still mine it. And you would still be able to mine the resources that come out of it too. So it's just for cases like, okay, you build an oil rig out in the water, like way out here, right? And now you're like, you can mine it and break it and then also collect the resources. So they aren't just stuck out there forever. So yeah, I think that's probably a good thing. So yeah, let's add that whole mining resources ability, because I think that would be a really good thing to have, actually, honestly. So, side of the player, we're going to go down here. In the, is mining or whatever. So, there's somewhere down here where checks where you're mining. Specifically which thing that is the mining target. Yeah, this is in the mining. Server side only. Okay, items. Let's I have to add a layer to this so you can actually check for them. So if I add 3, that'll stop buildings from being placed, which isn't ideal. I think I'll just do 5. So 5 is the item layer. So if it's breakable, L if closest is an item. So let's see how we can do this. So down in here in process, I'm gonna say get the closest player. I think I'll have another function in here that's like picked up. So let's go up to the picked up function. Oh, frozen. So result will be. Oh, let's actually just call this force pickup. And then you'll just pass whatever player tried to forcibly pick it up. So it'll be... It's not a thing up here, that's like, I know. So the player checked the item. So we won't move the item. We don't have to check that. So gone will be player.add item. Actually, we don't even need that then. So if gone, then we're gonna do player.play sound pick up and then queue free. Yeah. We're also gonna just do a check here, which is as long as it's not a heart. All right. So when we go back into our player script, this should be pretty easy to do now. So we just say, if it's an item, then we're going to say closest dot force pickup self. And it should be ready to go. So ideally, if this works, you can just mine an item and it'll just automatically pick it up. Let's see what happens. Okay, let's do a... let's load a game, because I'm going to have to check, like, what happens when you do it and your inventory's full. So that would be good to know. Oh yeah, one other thing I want to set in the item force pickup thing, which is a pretty minor thing. Just so it behaves the same way. Once Godot stops freezing. I have too many tabs open. I gotta close them. It's my fault. Godot? This is really not happy, is it? Gotta love it. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's close the other tabs right this instant. Yeah, see, it's really struggling to do that, so, okay. What I wanted to do was, yeah, we had to do this check if scale is greater than 0.9. Alrighty. So, let's give it a try. So if I break a building, then if I mine the resource, yes, it picks it up. Pretty cool stuff. So yeah, this will be necessary for like if you build an oil rig out here, right? So like you build it out here, you gotta be able to pick up the stuff that it drops. Infinite item glitch. Yeah, cool stuff. All right, new feature dropped. So where's this mine function happening? So that's what happens every half a second or whatever, yeah. Okay. So a lot of things I'm gonna have to test with multiplayer. I think most of them should work, but... And then let's also add the oil rig. Oops. I'm trying to think if there's other stuff we've added. I think there was. Oh yeah, do we have underground tunnels or whatever? Don't think we do. No, I have to sync that too. Underground conveyor. Okay, let's see what happens on multiplayer, because there's a lot of unknowns with that right now. So we need to make sure all the stuff spawns in, like the oil rig, the oil deposits, all that jazz. And then I also want to see what happens with the... Oh, whoops, I'm going to have to redo this. And then I need to see what happens with the underground belts, because there's a lot of multiplayer jank with that. And I don't know what's going to happen. So let's see. So we're just going to do, yeah, load. Oops, let's do that in multiplayer, though. Then over here, we're just going to connect to localhost. Okay. That's not good. It's not using the same seed. Yeah. I don't know why that's the case. We've got to figure that out. Yikes. Well, let me go to a spot where I can't actually see stuff. Get the mover. The 2 chests down. So I just want to see, like, can I see these items and stuff go in? Okay, a few things I've got to fix. It doesn't sync, like, the visibility of stuff. Or which sprite it is, right? So it does work, which is good to see. Oh. Oh no, it's okay. Yeah, just gotta fix some minor stuff. It's not a big deal. I think really the only thing that's just I have to make sure it's syncing is the whether it's an entrance or an exit. So, and hopefully, a multiplayer person should be able to build this stuff. So first off, build an oil rig. They can indeed do that. This is the client, right? Yeah. And also picking up items. We need to test that with the mining instead. So we don't have 2 copper. We pick it up. We have 2 copper. Yes. Okay, that's good. So really it's just minor stuff. I think we're... Except for the seed mismatch. That's not good. Get out of here. Okay. So that's going to be in the underground conveyor. Should be really easy. I think I just have to sync. So what are all the variables that we have to have here? Item move timer. We don't need any of that. Just entrance. So export bar entrance. And then on the multiplayer synchronizer, we just grab that entrance. And that'll never change, so it's just on spawn, and that's it. Yeah. Good stuff. And of course, just to make sure, let's test it, right? I'm out of brick. No worries. Good. It's on the client? Yep. Okay. Yeah. So it looks like everything's working on multiplayer, which is good. It's always one of my worries. Oil rigs work and place down normal. I can access them. Yeah, it's just the seed mismatch. I don't know why that happened. It shouldn't happen, but it did. So I have to fix that. I thought it only generated the world after it received the seed, but I guess not. So Gonna have to figure that out. I think on my label, I also want to display something else. So what we have here is the... Let me find it. It's like the debug overlay. So that's a V-box. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Don't think I want to do that, actually. I'm worried, though. I need to make sure that I can actually, Okay. Let me do this. In the multiplayer setup script, we go to process. I'm just going to print what the world seed is. So global dot generation info dot seed. Yeah, so clearly the seed is different, which is not good. So we will have to fix that. So I'm just going to write that down as an issue I have to fix, seed mismatch. Yeah, this is why I haven't quite put up the build for this yet, just because there are issues like that that I have to work out. I need to calculate something really quick. So the world size, the maximum world size is this. Okay, yeah, so it'll end like here. That should be okay. I guess this is humongous. Okay. Oops, I need a rich text label. Size is just whatever. Auto wrap is off. Okay. So what I am doing in here, I think I have something up here. I thought. Yeah, ID label. Just gonna change that to debug label. I hope that doesn't screw it up. God, sometimes this does, and it's catastrophic every time. Okay, it did, but it's fine. Okay, debug label. So there's going to be a bunch of different texts. So we have the ID, and then I'm going to do new line plus world seed global dot generation info dot seed. In the F3 menu. Okay. I also want to only really do that if the debug label is visible, obviously, because there's no need to constantly do that every time. Okay. That's good stuff. So that should show the world seed. Just so I can figure out the seed mismatch issue. I think it's just has to do with like not waiting long enough to wait for the seed to get sent to the client before it tries to create the world. At least I believe so. Yes, I hope so. Yeah, it shows the world seed now. Font's a little tiny. It's okay. Okay. So let's go see we can figure out the issue with the world generation stuff. So in here, it's running a function, forcibly, which is the generate function. And that's being called inside of here. Yeah. So if it hasn't loaded the tiles, if synced world info is not empty. Yeah, that's the interesting thing here. Because it should be working, but clearly it's not. So if I go to the main menu, this is where I'm syncing that data, which is synced world info on change. So I have that info. It's synced world info. So when you start it, it'll be equal to global generation info, which is fine. I think I have to make sure to set this back to null every time. No, but it's right there, so it should be okay. Basically, it's just a base dictionary. So as long as it's not empty... Yeah, really, it shouldn't be even possible. So that's quite odd. It's like it's syncing the wrong one. Yeah, I don't know. I think instead of doing the synchronizer on this, I might just do a function that sends an RPC call. Just like func update generation info. And then we're just going to say synced world info is equal to new info. And that'll be an RPC call local. But the issue though with that, what can tend to happen is like the RPC call might fail because the client isn't really connected. So that's not good. Yeah, I can't really do that. To make my better. What is this? Oh no. I changed a different person. Who is this? Tiny rocket in the corner flies away. Old man gets surprised by moving. Yo, there's the rocket. Whoa. I would be surprised. Oh, let's see this. Yo, they're playing Star... It's kind of cursed. Oh, that is so weird. It keeps persistence on some things, which is odd. Like the name tag stays the same, right? And like the landing pod. But there's this weird other guy here. He just kind of spawns out of the pod. And he's like kind of like a Starground guy, but he's not. It's a little creepy. There's also like some weird buildings, which is very strange. And he has something in his hand. He has an item. Like here, he picks it up. Like what? Yo, what's up, Season? Yeah, it is the hero brand Starground. Also, the Starground guy just gets horribly deformed. Like right there, there's a switch, and now he's like, "Oh, what happened to him?" And the tooltips is just kind of like in the world, which is weird. But I got this right. That's what's interesting. The health bar and oh, that's totally normal. There's also some weird text. I don't know why that fades in. That's a little creepy. Man. Odd. Yo, Bug Rocket, yeah. Weird stuff. Why is this syncing the wrong data? That's like what I'm trying to figure out, you know? And it shouldn't sync it until you start hosting. Right, which is right here. And that's where it sets it to the global generation info. So how does it end up with the wrong seed? It's like, it shouldn't be possible. Very odd. That only happens there. That happens, then it does all the stuff. But if it syncs the empty one, then it's still empty, so it won't actually do it. It's like it's just getting this phantom fake seed out of nowhere. I don't know. Global generation info will equal that. I'm just going to, in the process event, keep printing what the synced world info is. So I'm going to close out of everything. We're going to check this closely. Okay. Let's do... okay, oh yeah, it should be printing. So yeah, it's empty, it's nothing until you actually host a save, right? Which is right here. Whoa. Yeah, that should not be possible. Maybe that's why this happened. Let's also say if global dot in game. That could be part of the issue. I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case. Sorry, I'm just reading something. Hold on. Give me one little minute here. Okay. So it's nothing, as you can see. Then in multiplayer, we load it. We host a saved game. Boom. So it loads, it loads, it loads. Right there. Sets the seed and stuff. So that does work. I don't know why the other one's printing so much more than this one, right? But let's go try loading now into the same world. Let's just go all the way down here. Connect. So yeah, you can see the seeds match, all the info matches, so we're good there. Weird. Wait a minute. But the seeds don't match. So that's extremely odd. So that's, oh man, okay. So this creates a very interesting, so the problem is not the variable that we're syncing. Somehow it's still creating the data, but it's not setting global generation info. Very weird. So I'm just gonna do that, I guess. Let's also do that duplicate, just in case. Could be part of the issue. Wonder what would happen if you gave the AI a GIF to start with. Yeah, that would be weird. I don't know. I'm not sure what would happen with that. Okay, so we're going to do this test again. So this is the seed that... This is the wrong seed. But it's not. Oh, did I just load the wrong save? I might have. Manual save 2. The seed has changed. What? It's just a totally different seed every time. But it shows that it's the same seed. Right? So it's saying that it should be this seed. So I'm going to write that down. Odd. Multiplayer, manual. So let's see what the seed shows again. It's a different seed now. So what's happening? Okay, so I think what it is... I may have pass go to the restroom. You were granted the restroom pass. I think what it has to do is with the load function. So let's go find that. It's like continue load. So this is where it should grab the data, right? Right here. So it grabs the global generation info. Oh yeah, so it's just a problem with loading the save. That's what's happening. So actually I don't want to set this. What I want to set is the synced world info. Yeah. Because when you load it, that happens before it loads. Or you start host. So if you load it... Yeah. I'm just working it out of my brain. I think this will work. So it should be the seed that we know and love. And I'll be able to tell by just the... Yeah, this is the seed we want. It's the 308. This is the good old-fashioned classic manual save 2 seed. So that's good. Now let's connect with a client. Just make sure that it syncs the same one, which it should. Yes. Okay, I think I fixed that issue. Yeah, it was just some weird mismatching with the seed. It looks like now we're identical. Yeah. Okay. Crisis averted. Weird. Okay, let's go fix the multiplayer setup. I'm printing what the seed was. You can get rid of that. Oh, check it out. It's gonna be the same seed. Yo. So that's very interesting. So it'll always be the same seed as the last world that you played. Which, honestly, I don't mind. It's kind of cool, because if you connect with someone as a client, then you can see what their world settings were, which is cool. Okay. You didn't take the pass. No. How'd you get to the bathroom, man? Or did you not make it? You didn't. I'm sorry to hear that. You know, one thing I would like to do is the ability to turn off multiplayer chat. I might add that real quick. I don't think it'll be too hard. Just have to make it go invisible. Let's do that real quick. Should be easy. Settings. I haven't been on this tasks tab in a long time. It's funny, we've done a lot of this stuff. Yeah, that's crazy. Oh yeah, rain. Steam fat. Man, these are old. It's not that old though. Yeah, that's what's crazy. Song is so Steam, I know. Well, let me mark the stuff that I've actually finished. Bombs. I really should use this more. I always forget. Mover Blacklist, that's done. Multiplayer tab menu, not done. Steam joint support, done. Rebindable keys, done. Buttons are unstable in other languages. I don't know if I fixed that. Make destructible objects breakable? What do I mean by that? I have no idea. Dropping items outside the world. I did fix that. Iframes. I did fix that. Better ingredient indicators. I think I fixed that. Or did it? I don't know. Close chat BB code. I did do that. Can open buildings with the research menu open. I think I fixed that. Make so selected buttons are highlighted. I fixed that. And I fixed that. Okay, yeah, I gotta use this more, man. This would be good to use more. Why is it in Starground style? Oh, it's just because, yeah, we're okay. I was in the wrong menu. Okay, so I want to add a... an option to hide chat. Just copy like that and just call it hide chat. And just so I keep up with it, let's go ahead and add that to the translation sheet right now. Okay. This is guide enable. Global.hide chat. Equals false. I don't want to hide it by default. Then here I'm just gonna do hide chat will be hide chat. And then down here, hide chat will be sort of data.get. Hide chat, and then by default it'll be false. Okay, easy enough. So then all I have to do is go into the player, just make it invisible if that's the case. Now there's already somewhere I think where I'm modifying the visibility of chat. Yeah. It's in here. Yeah, visible is that. But I'm also going to say visible is that. Global.hide chat. So if hide chat is true, yeah, so it should be opposite. So let's see what this looks like. How's the translation sheet going? Oh, let's go. They got Korean done. Awesome. Oh. What do you mean? With value of type nil. I think I just didn't restart the game or something, I don't know. Uh-oh. Why is this happening? Did I do something wrong? Let's go back to our options menu. Hide chat has the function hide chat or chat enable. So what's the issue? Button pressed global.hide chat is nothing. It's essentially what it's saying. Even though it's right here. It's saying it's null. Did I accidentally set it to null? In there, hide chat by default will be false, which should be what's happening. Weird. Or maybe it got saved as null somehow. This can happen when I'm like doing whack stuff. So I'm just gonna say hide chat is true. I'm gonna wait a minute for it to save again. I'll wait for it to show in here that it's saved. Then I'll enable the loading again. See if that was the issue. Come on, let's save the data. Oh, right, it doesn't show that I saved it because it happens too often. Okay. So we should be okay to re-enable that now. Just make sure it's fully saved. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, man. Yeah, that worked. I think what happened was it saved it as null one time, and it just screws everything up. Okay, so if we hide chat, it should hopefully... Yeah. There's no chat now. Now, I'm also curious, like, what happens if I do that? And then okay, yeah, it doesn't work unless it's visible. Good stuff. And then if I disable that, it'll show up again. Howdy. I'd also like to hide the chat above the player's head, too. So let's do that. So if I go to the player, and I'm just going to do... it's the little bubble on top. Oh, right, it's not a, in there, yeah. Control. Anywhere where this visibility is set? I don't think so, so I'll just do visible equals global.hide chat. Okay. Good stuff. What else can we add? One thing that's always irked me a little bit is these buttons are kind of weird. Like specifically this one, when you hover over it, it goes invisible. So that looks good, but there it's screwed up. Which is not good. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. So when it's on, it's dark. So I have to fix that. I want it to be when it's off, it's dark. You know, that just makes more sense. And these are all good. Okay. So let's make that change. It's just inside of the theme here. It has to do with the check button here. And it's in the styles, yeah. So here we can change all of this stuff. I think I'd also like to add a folder for theme stuff. There's a big moment. We're adding a new folder. And just call it themes. Where'd it go? Oh, I accidentally put it in sprites. Okay. So inside themes, there's a bunch of things that we can put. All this grabber stuff we can put into themes. Same with the theme. Oh, that is, yeah. Moving that has changed very much. Okay. I think we're okay. Let me make sure the default theme is still proper, though. Just in general. Default theme, yeah, okay. So yeah, like one of the things I want to do inside of theme, I have all these different like button themes and stuff, you know, which are all good, but I just want to change them or save them so I have them like normal. So normal, I'm gonna save as, oh, make it unique first. Now save it in themes as button normal .trez. So we can see what that looks like, and then we also have like button hover. Make unique. Save as button hover. So this will just help a lot with keeping a more consistent overall style of everything. And then we also have button disabled and button pressed. Which is the same as button pressed, so. Oh, it's not. Actually, it is, but it's the text is different on the disabled button, so. Yeah. Alright, so then now when I go to the check button, I can change all of these. So if it's disabled, it'll be that. Or if it's... So if it's pressed, I want it to be normal. So I'm just going to add all these. So pressed will be button normal. Hover pressed will be button hover. Normal is when it's deactivated, and so that'll be button dark. Then hover, so that'll probably just be button. That'll also be button hover. So let's see what this looks like now. That should hopefully change things up. Okay, so yeah, when it's enabled, it's bright, and then dark when it's off. That's better behavior. Just makes more sense. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, that looks good. Cool. Scroll bars are looking good. Yeah, that's looking good. Okay. And I could change the color scheme of those two. That would be kind of nice. But I'm assuming it's an image. Yeah. So that's the kind of the problem. I don't want to have to do a million images. That's fine. We'll just use the default Godot. It would be cool though. It would actually look really nice if I did do a custom image. I don't know. Maybe I will. But we're getting there. Another thing I'd also like to change is the drop-down tree because it does look a little weird. Like this menu does not look good. So I just have to do all that stuff. We should just be all in here. Normal default style box for the button. I don't know how to actually change that. It's not really any of these images, is it? What's a flat button? I don't know. Oh, what? Oh, that's a V slider. What's a menu button? Whoa. That's what that is. That's kind of fire, though. Could imagine using that for stuff. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how I can access or change this menu. I don't know what, like, that is. You know? Giant iguana command? I don't have that command, I'm sorry. Is it just this? Like, I mean, let's see. No, it's not. God, what is that menu? I guess it's probably in here somewhere. Is it a menu button? No. Why? I don't know the command setup. Is it control? I doubt it. No. Tree. It's not that. Unless it is. No. I do. I I don't, but you know. Yeah. What's going on, everybody? So why did it work? I don't think it did, but yeah. It did. Interesting. Yeah, why doesn't this menu? I don't know how to change this menu. And I can't click on it to change it, so that's annoying. And it's not the button itself. I wonder if there's a... Ooh. Did not mean to do that. I think I gotta look this up. Pop-up menu theme. Is that a thing? No. But we can create a new type. Oh, there it is. Pop-up menu. Okay. So let's set a panel for that. Then does that change it? Yes, it does. Okay. We're Golden Freddy. So yeah, I mean, for that, I'll probably just do the same color as all this other stuff, which is going to be this color right here. Set that as the panel color. And yeah, we're pretty much done. Although that's a little bright. Probably do the darker one. Yeah, that looks good. And I don't like the highlighting. No, that looks bad. So we just have to modify hover. Should be another flat style box. And then that will be the brighter one. Yes. Might do a little bit of a border. Not a border, but a corner. Maybe that's a little bit too much. We'll do 4. There's also that line. I don't know. Okay, yeah, it is just a straight up line. So I will do a style box line. Probably modify it a tiny bit. So actually, I'll probably do the same highlight color. Thickness will maybe be 2 pixels. More than that. Let's set it to like 4. Looks mostly good. Maybe a little less. I'll do like 3 thickness. Okay. That's looking pretty good.
I know what I gotta do and I know when I gotta do it, but I don't know if I wanna face it. My plate is filling up and I've surely had enough, but I guess I'll just have
That's looking good to me.
I've been letting to this
All right, any other things? One thing I do want to modify is this the sliders, because they've always looked well off, right? Because they're gray instead of being like the usual colors. So I'm probably gonna modify those to be normal. Let's just do the horizontal slider first.
Some things are great, but some things are not, and things aren't like the first one.
So slider, I'm just gonna do a new flat box.
What's I gotta do when he has no choice to choose what he wants to do in his lifetime? The people
Expand
that control the
margins.
strings don't care about the suffering that has been endured by you and I.
Doesn't even let me change that. That's odd.
I'm gonna have it in your wrist.
Whoa. Okay.
Thinking about this and thinking about that, I'm using up all my wisdom. I'm stuck inside this loop where I don't know what to do, and I haven't.
Or seems normal there.
Billy's got it right, my mind's on overdrive. I'm feeling like I'm out of sheep now.
Okay, and then now it's also time to change the grabber sprite. I wish I could see what this looks like. Like what size it is, you know. I think it's on. Looks like it's 16 by 16. So really for that, I think I just want to do whatever the color is of this. Kind of like the look of this color.
I'm stuck inside this loop where I don't know what to do, and I haven't found an escape route. Billy's got it right.
No anti-aliasing.
I'm feeling like I'm out of sheep now.
So let's give that a try, shall we? G for grabber. Where's the grabber? Am I crazy? Whereas sometimes the images almost go like out of the thing. Did I not save it in the right spot? Oh, I didn't actually save it. Whoops. Okay, so that's what it looks like normally. I think that's too dark. So I'd like to do a like a rounded one, or a square one, I mean. I think that would look kind of cool. It's like maybe 4. Let's grabber highlight. We'll do one for grabber disabled. Which would just be like a darker color. Oops. Okay, so let's go load the grabber. So grabber highlighted. Then the regular grabber, I will just do as... Clearly that's not bright enough. So that's what the scroll bar looks like. Yeah, that's normal. Okay. I mean, this color does look good. Seems like it's not that bright, though. Maybe I didn't actually put it in. Yeah, I think it was the wrong color. So I'll do that. I'll just slightly decrease the corner size, though, because I like that, like, change of the... Let's just say this is grabber. Okay. And get the new grabber in here. Just as a grabber. Now, let's see. For the vertical slider... That grabber color is a little bit off. I think that color would look good. So what, that's just the color of the normal button. Yeah. That's like actually the color of the border, yeah. That's the grabber area highlight. Actually, where is that? No, it's the slider. No, that's the one underneath. Okay, yeah, it's this one. Looks pretty good. Yeah, I think I'd actually do the dark color as a... Let's see, so copy that. The slider. Oops. Like that. That looks pretty good. Grabber area, only thing I would do here is just a little bit on the corner radius. Which is like 2, but I'll probably do 4, I guess. Oh, then same on the slider, I have to do a... Okay. That is done. Next thing, scroll bar background. That is kind of boring, just very nitpicky stuff. Oh, also this grabber area highlight, I need to do that too. Which I'll do is the same color as this one. And border width 4. Oh, whoops, not the border, but corner radius. That's looking good. Almost there. Alright, I have to do expand margins, otherwise it's just gonna be nothing. Oh, that's quite odd. Where did the... Oh, that's... Uh-oh. I made it broken. Oh, I think it's the expand margins that I want, actually, yeah. Reset all those. What is going on? Oh. Oh, not the H slider. I need the scroll bar. Whoops. There we go. Back to normal. Alrighty, almost there. Actually, that's not right. Let's see, corner radius, fix that. So tiny. There we go. So close. Just take 1 second to see what this actually looks like in game. Let's make sure I'm not actually accidentally making bad UI. Okay. So it does look good. I think one thing I would like to change though is the default like color for that slider, because it looks whack to say the least. I think it needs to be the same color as this. So it's not the slider, it's the grabber area. So now they're both the same. Okay. Vertical slider. I don't even think I used a vertical slider anywhere. But definitely have used vertical scroll bars. So scroll, that's going to be the background color. Content margins on left and right will be 4 pixels. With the corner radius of 4. And then we've got to set that background color. Okay, I think it's all set up finally. Only other thing that I didn't do is a disabled grabber, which is basically just going to be that, but dark. I think for that I would just do maybe the darkest color. Ooh, can't type. Wait, what? I already have one? Oh, I do. Looks good to me. Only other thing I think I'd probably change is on the sliders, is to make the like the grabber a little wider. But then you get weird issues, though. That's the problem here, right? Wish I could just do content margins and then expand it, but it doesn't seem to do anything. What if I did that and then did a content margin? Actually, that does work. It's probably what I'd do then. I'd do like 4 on that, 4 on that. I don't know. I'll figure that out later. Okay, so the sliders... That's not updated. Let's close out of everything. So let's see what that looks like. Slider seems good. Maximum FPS, control slider. It's looking nice. Yo, it's the same music. Okay. Yeah, UI should just feel a little bit more unified now. My only gripe, though, is that with the normal slider, it's like it needs like an outline, you know? Or the normal grabber, I mean. It's like I just need to do this. So let's see what this looks like after I restart the game. Do have to end the stream off in just a minute, but yeah. Okay. I don't really like that. I think I'm on the right track, maybe? If I did like a shadow, I think it would look better. So let's get rid of that. I'm going to keep that, but I'm going to increase the canvas size to maybe like 20 by 20. Hey, how's it going? What have you been up to? It's going. That is, that's how it usually goes, isn't it? Yeah. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, I'm just currently working on like some very tiny UI adjustments. Just kind of getting everything like with a unified theme. But yeah, it's going pretty good though. I'm just currently adding a shadow to this. Don't want the shadow to be too crazy or anything. Don't even think that's enough space. Let me resize the canvas again. Maybe 22 pixels. We're gonna see how this looks. So as my power starts flickering, oh yeah. That is pretty whack. Hopefully your power doesn't go out. That would kind of suck. Backup power, but yeah. Hey, welcome back, Oshik. Right there, I think. I don't know if this is gonna look good. Actually, one thing I want to change, I think it'll look better. So if I do that. Let's just give it a try, shall we? Save it. Okay. Actually, we can just see what it looks like in here without having to... Actually, I like the look of that. To me, that looks pretty good. Just gives it like a nice, like, shaded look. Although it does kind of do like a weird snapping. I think it's just an optical illusion. What's on the workbench today? It's just been a lot of stuff, honestly. I've done, I'll have to hop into the game and show you some of the big stuff I've been working on. Let me do that in 1 second. Just looking at the shadow. I think it looks decent. Although I don't like how it like does that little snap. If you know what I mean. It's like it actually shifts positions. Is this not centered right now? 3 on that side, 3 on that side. Yeah, it's pretty weird that it does that. I don't know why. And I don't know, it's like, I don't know if it's like an optical illusion thing. You know? Me have been on the C++ learning struggle bus, oh yeah. No, that is definitely a struggle bus for sure. C++ is kind of like, it's not super hard, obviously, but I think compared to like a language like Python, it's definitely more of a challenge to learn. Oh yeah, look at that. It's totally changing everything. That's too bad. I guess the solution to that is just to change the size of all of the grabbers. Yeah. Which is not too bad because there's only like 3. I'll have to do that. Yeah, I hope that learning goes well for you, though. This is some of the things I've changed, by the way, or just recently. I changed these toggle buttons so it just makes more sense. Exactly what you're looking at. Yeah, so this, like, if you see when I hover over it, it, like, makes the slider bigger. Right? That's pretty weird. It's just because this grabber sprite, this square thing right here, is a little bit bigger. Yeah. It's just a minor thing, but I want to make sure this is, like, pretty perfect, though, you know? But yeah, I'll fix that. Sometimes I gotta zoom in to look at this tiny little UI stuff, but yeah. Anyways, let me show you some of the, like, new stuff. Let me actually load up a save. A lot of it was just fixing some minor, like, multiplayer issues, which I got that all worked out. I'm also jumping in adding oil and stuff. So you can see in some spots around, it will do, it'll spawn in oil. Don't know what that weird black thing is. I gotta figure that out. Like here, right here. So that's a new resource that's going to be coming soon. Just cool stuff, cool beans. With that, there's also the new oil rig building, which right now is a little broken, right? Because you're only supposed to be able to place it on water. So I've got to work that out. Yeah, that'll just be essentially like a collector, but it'll only collect oil. So, yeah. Yeah, I did get the raycast thing fixed, actually, which is great. This is the underground belts here. They're just running in a loop. You can see they're actually working really well. Pretty solid and reliable. So I think, yeah, it's ready to go. I also tested this with multiplayer, and that works just fine. I just fixed one minor issue with that. Yeah, so the solution was like, I feel like it was a combo of things. Let me go look at the script and try to remember what I changed. Yeah, it was in process. Yeah, so what I did before, like, it was changing the positions of things. Now what I essentially do is I have a big array of all of the progress of each item. So essentially what was happening before, I think the best way to do this is by drawing it. So it's like, okay, you've got your items. Pretend this is like the, you know, where the items are, right? So these items would only ever move right when this last one moves. So this is your underground belt thing, right? This is the entrance over here and the exit, right? So this moves in, then all of these items here, they'll move up to the next slot like that, right? The issue with how that worked, though, and it only moving that way, was that what could happen is, like, an item could go in here, but like this, it's hard to explain and like put into words, but essentially it was because these things need to simulate how a belt works, and on a belt it's not like these items just snap, because the item has to take time to move from here and move across the belt. And the issue is that I just really wasn't simulating that behavior of items like having more of a linear position instead of just a static, you are here or here. And so you get weird issues where like an item would go in, but this one wasn't actually here ready to go yet. So that's when you get the weird gap, right? So really it was just changing that. Now what I do is I store like a number for every single thing, right? And it's from 0 to 1. So 0 to 1 on each single one. So when it's 1, that means it's been moved and it's ready to go. So you don't have to wait for this one to move before you can check if this one can move. It's just whenever this is ready to go. So yeah, it's complicated, right? But I think it works. It works pretty well. It's just essentially trying to do a more accurate simulation of belts, and yeah. It fixed all my issues. Things move along nicely now. Yeah, good stuff. Also just like added the sprites and stuff and the recipe cost, so looks pretty good. Yeah. And you can place down your other stuff, do whatever. Yeah. Of course I did that weird, yeah. There you go. Yeah, it works. Works really well. Which is good. And if I really want, I could put a mover on here. There we go. Yeah, let me read chat. You're gonna make a plugin for... Oh, we got an ad. Unfortunate timing. I'm gonna wait on the ad. Laps and turbo. Whoa, how'd you do that? Wait, what? Okay, I know you can't see this, but on a restream, look at the chat. Changed colors. I don't know how that works. What is turbo? I didn't even know that was a thing. Twitch turbo. So is it just essentially like a premium subscription? Oh, you/me, okay. Okay, global sub, yeah. Watch ad free. That's cool. So it's basically like, it's like a Twitch Prime Lite, but for everybody on Twitch, yeah. No, that's a really good thing, yeah, actually, for like people that do a lot of like stream hopping and stuff, yeah. Yeah, you just don't get the emotes, yeah. I should look into that, honestly. I don't know, it's always the thing though, is like, I don't think I really use Twitch enough to justify paying for anything like that though, so I don't know. Oh yeah, well, some of the other stuff I did too is just like this drop-down menu, changing the appearance of all that so it matches with the rest of the style. I do need to change that a tiny bit though, it looks a little weird. I do like the shadow on this though, I think that looks really good for the UI. I just have to do it on all the other ones and then it won't cause weird issues. But I like the look, it gives it like this 3D-ish like, but it's still nice and clean, you know? I actually do really like that look. Yeah, that'll be really good for the sliders. You're a streamer since you get to keep the videos longer. Oh, really? You can have a custom name. Oh, that's cool, yeah. Maybe I'll look into it. Yeah, other stuff though, I mean, really it's just been... one thing that you can do now is you can pick up items with your mining laser. So before you had to actually walk into the item, but now what you can do is just pick it up with your laser like that. So like, if there's an item, you can just be like, bop, and pick it up. One of the big reasons I did that, also like minor change, mining reach is longer now. One of the big reasons why I did that is for the oil rig, because if you place it out here in the middle of the ocean, you need to be able to pick the items back up. Like, you know. Otherwise, it'd be a little weird. I figure that's a clean solution of doing that. Hey! What's up, JD? Thank you so much for the raid. I'll give you a shout out. Now it's time to just go over everything again. There you go. What's up, everybody? How's it going? What have you been up to today, JD? Recap for the recap, yeah. Cool, like Forger. Oh, does Forger do that too? I honestly don't even remember. It's been years since I've played Forager. But regardless, it's just a nice quality of life thing that I should add anyways. If my name color, I was able to get the hex code for colors for my... Oh, that's cool, yeah. I think you'd be able to pick it up and move it. Oh, yeah, that would have been cool, but... Did some 3D stuff and made a screen door. Nice, that's always good. In addition to the cabinet, the door is attached. Oh, yeah. Nice, nice. Yeah, I've been just working away at some minor stuff, really. I did some overall UI improvement stuff. I need to fix a few things here and there, but... other things, I added oil deposits that spawn around and did a lot of performance optimizations. You can place down the oil rig. It's still a little broken. The icon isn't even here. But it's a work in progress. You can also pick up items now, like with your mining laser, which is nice, but yeah. Just general quality of life stuff. Just dropped a YouTube short to tease a tutorial and release tomorrow. Oh, nice. I didn't even know that you had a YouTube channel. You're welcome to just send the link if you want. Ooh. I'd love to check it out. This is probably it. Yeah, I had no idea. I'll have to check those out. I would love to do tutorials, but tutorials are a lot of work, you know? Like, it's just... Because I want to put good tutorials out there. Like, I want things to work, and I want it to be well-informed and researched, but... boy, does that take a lot of time. Like, I'd love to do a tutorial on, like, you know, I don't know, procedural train generation. Like, just stuff I'm already doing for Starground, you know, but yeah. It's not easy, though. I do really respect people that spend all the time to do the tutorials, even though it's like, you know, yeah, it's rough. It's very popular content if you can stick with it, yeah. Oh yeah, thanks for that. Let's go. You got the sub confirmation on that too, yeah. Nice, nice. Cool. Yeah, everyone give JD a subscribe. a sub over on YouTube. Yeah. Oh yeah, I also had a TTS today.
Also added TSS.
Yeah. That's my voice. I need to do a longer clip so it's more accurate, but yeah. Even just demos can get a lot of views. Yeah, no, I mean, absolutely. Hey, oh, we got another raid. No, I have to leave and eat. Hey, what is up, though? Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Let me give you a shout out. There you go. What's up? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. How's everyone doing? You drop in and check out my M demo? Oh yeah. Is that where's that at? Do you have I'm guessing like a Discord? No. 15 minutes for each raid. Oh, I know. Oh, I've got to leave though. I was just about to it's about to head out. But yeah. Oh yeah, no problem. What were you up to today, Rosaire? Oh, you just started Discord last night? Nice. It's good stuff. Yeah, Discord has been great for game dev stuff, honestly. Doing some kind of multi-platform work. Oh, nice. That's cool. Cool stuff. Yeah, I've been just working on Starground today. For anyone that doesn't know, it's a multiplayer automation and dungeoning game. So hey, thank you for the follow. So this is the automation stuff. This map is a little broken just because it's an old save that I've loaded into the procedural terrain generation stuff, so it's yeah, it's all screwed up, but don't worry about it. Since you asked, oh no, absolutely, it's all good. Always welcome to. But yeah, you can go here to go dungeoning and fight all of the bad guys. Yeah. I'll just die so I can go back up. Actually, wait, I'll lose stuff. Ah, it's fine. I wasn't doing anything on the save. I am dead. Just recently started exploring Godot. Nice. Yeah, Godot's been fun. I've really enjoyed using it. Been able to make this whole game, so definitely capable. You just got to learn all of its quirks, but it's the same with anything. You've got to learn the quirks no matter what engine you're using. So yeah, there's been a few things that's been a little frustrating, but using Godot, like recently we had this thing with the like the chat box. So if I make that visible, so this thing, like if you do a big text and then it like wraps like that. The frustration I was having was that it was like there was a frame where it did like a little weird snap thing, but yeah, there is a demo. It's actually up on Steam and then also on itch, you know, for those people. So yeah, Starground is the game. I actually you know, did it for Next Fest, so we get this epic banner. And look, I'm totally live streaming right now. It's a pre-recorded loop of gameplay. That's just what you do with Next Fest. Yeah, feel free to check it out if you want to try out the demo. Starground, yeah, it's on itch too, but Steam is more epic. You take my meds at E. Yeah, thank you, I appreciate it. Probably won't have too much more of the rest of the stream because I also have to go and eat. But yeah, again, appreciate the raid, JD. It's always awesome. I'll have to raid you back sometime. Epic is more epic. Steam's just better. Yeah. That's true. That's true. Let me check it out. Thanks. I appreciate it. Yeah. I hate the cheese. Basically, this game like Factorio, but with stars. I want to, yeah. There's a little bit of stars. There's a star in the main menu. Yeah, it's sort of just it's a mashup, I guess I would say. Factorio and Binding of Isaac, like, but yeah. Really focusing on like just making the automation easy to understand and trying to squeeze in as much quality of life stuff as I can too. So, yeah. Yeah, it's going good though. There's more than one star? Oh. All the stars in the background. Yeah, those count, I suppose, yeah. Alright. Well, I do hate to end off the stream, especially since we just got 2 raids, but I do have to leave. I was supposed to leave like 10 minutes ago. So, yeah, thank you everybody though for popping into the stream. I do appreciate it. Thank you for all the raids again to JD and Frozair. It's always awesome. And hey, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Yeah, just some things to note. Like I just said 1 second ago. Demo for Starground is up on Steam. You want to play Starground? Go play it right now. You can play it for free. Yeah, or play it on itch if you want, but Steam is better. Yeah. Well, awesome. I appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah, I do have to head out. Yeah, thank you everybody so much for coming to the stream. I always appreciate it. Hey, Bind of Isaac. But yeah, I'll next be live Wednesday, so if anyone wants to catch another stream, be sure to be there for that. Let's get rid of this confetti. Yeah, we can go ahead and go find somebody to raid real quick here. And yeah, let's look for someone that we can raid here real quick. Gamedev. It's one option. Mr. Godot Watch. Yeah, he's working on his stuff. We'll see who I raided last. I try to like evenly distribute the raids, but you know. Yeah, but feel free to join the Discord. I'll just do the command here really quick, just so that if anyone wants to. Yeah. Join the Discord right there. Get updates on Starground, sneak peeks on new features that are coming and stuff, pings for streams, all that good stuff. Yeah, let's look for someone here real quick that we can raid. We could raid a new person. I wouldn't be opposed. Preferably someone working with Godot, but I'm good with whatever. Does it say when I last rated this person? Okay, in the last 30 days, yeah. Yeah, he is streaming. I might give him a raid. We'll do it. I have not rated him in the last 30 days. Yeah, we'll have to do that. All right, we're gonna head over there, but thank you everybody for coming to the stream. Again, join Discord, play Starground. Yeah, all the usual stuff. You get it. I'm gonna start the raid. Hey, Deflex, yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, thanks. I'll see all of you Wednesday. Probably, yeah, most likely. All right. Thank you, everybody. On to Mr. Goon Watch. Be sure to say hello over there. So, yeah. All right. Bye-bye.
Not the mesh.